That man...
I got you. What now?
Test, test. Hello? Can you hear me? Am I coming through now? Okay. Thanks OBS. Thanks for that. Thanks for just removing the microphone from the device setting. Fucking talking to myself and I don't even realize it cuz my little sprite my character sprite's talking. The microphone's turned on. And then I look over at OBS like, why is nothing picking up on OBS? Actually, so as long as I'm looking at that, how's my voice audio level? Sitting here like, Abby's being real quiet today. Wait a second! I would never be quiet. I can't shut up. But yeah, like, I'm always worried I'm like peaking my mic or blowing people's ears out when I talk because of how much the audio level on the microphone gets. So just now that it's allowing me to re-add the device to the audio settings, how am I coming through? I can't shut. Hey, come on, give me a break here. Okay, but right. I was reviewing what I've got the party set up for going into this fight.
That...
So, let's see. Protagonist is playing support, rocking healing, revives, a little bit of light damage, debuff cleanse, status cleanse, and attack buff. Scroll is going to be our primary attacker. He's rocking Samurai with very high strength. He's got Concentrate, an Unwavering Blade to jack up his own stats. He's also going to bring Heartbreak Stratagem just in case, and has a lot of passive boosts. Strike Dodge I could probably switch out for something. Strike Dodge, good substitute. Right. So Hulkenberg is going to be our flexible, kind of variable option. She's got pierce and strike damage. Also has some additional healing. She has a big self-heal with debuff cleanse, so she can take care of herself. If I have to focus on another character, she has both magic counter and regular counter. So there's just a 15% chance any attack will bounce off of her. She has the taunt and guard move. She has defense up. Hulkenberg is good, and she has Dracodio, so she deals almighty damage with her normal attacks. So she is gonna be flexing to do whatever I need. She can do synthesis attacks for damage, or she can taunt, or she can debuff. She's variable. And then Juna is going to be assisting with debuffing and countering. So she's got Dekaja, so if Luis tries to buff himself, she can get rid of that. She can toss up Makarakarn so that when Luis tries to counter someone's elemental weaknesses, he will get hit with a reflect and immediately end his turn. And she also has attack and defense debuffs. Actually, I could change it up, since Stroll has the thing that immediately takes his attack power to maximum. Well, it only lasts for 3 turns, and then I could use the much cheaper skill on Protagonist to then keep it active. So I'll stick with what I've got. Alright. So, the plan is, I've kind of figured out a flowchart for how this fight should go. Whenever possible, Juna is going to throw Makarakarn onto one of the other 3 characters that have an elemental weakness. Probably herself most of the time, because she's also very fragile. If I recall correctly, yes. The Faker Mask gives a weakness to wind. So she has, look at her, how low her endurance is. She cannot take hits. So she'll be tossing Makarakarn onto herself. Full weak. Roll is also weak to wind. Okay, so we have 2 weaknesses to wind. But then Protagonist is resistant to... There's no... So Luis is going to use these 4 main elements. Fire, ice, lightning, and wind. So he's gonna probably be casting a lot of wind attacks to hit Stroll and Juna. Possibly lightning to hit Hulkenberg. So I can have Juna cast Makarakarn to reflect wind on herself or Stroll. And I can have Hulkenberg toss out Protect Guard to nullify physical attacks. Either of those things happening, one of Luis's magic attacks getting reflected, or one of his physical attacks getting nullified, will immediately burn through all his turns. And send it back over to my side. So that's going to be kind of the flow, is keep one of these effects active to try and counter him, while I have Stroll and Hulkenberg chipping away at his health, while Juna and Protagonist keeps the party healthy. Those buffs only last for the turn they're cast. They last until they're used. That's the really big thing. Once you cast a repel or a nullify spell on someone, it lasts until it gets used up or another effect counters it. So darn, I had an idea for something I could do with Juna, but it's not possible. There is the item that allows you to take 2 actions in a row with a single character. I could potentially put that on Juna and have her cast 2 Makara Karns, but the only reason she has Makara Karn is because she has the Faker mask equipped on Masked Dancer, so that's not feasible. Though I could put it on Hulkenberg and have give Hulkenberg the ability to cast 2 physical blocks on 2 different characters to maximize the chances that Luis will just swing at someone.
Good night.
So, stat buffs have a limited,
At long last, my lord, our investigations have borne fruit. We know where the true prince lies. Those loyalists who disappeared with the prince
How did
led
you
us
find
right
that
to
out?
him. We found traces of their coming and going.
No. How did you find that out? Like, oh, this is reaching levels of idiot contrivance. Like, Zorba just survives something he shouldn't have to revive Luis from something that shouldn't have been revivable, and then they just find out information off screen without doing any legwork. Like, this is bordering on absurd.
Where was he hiding?
Far to the west of the royal capital, deep within a forest said to bewitch those who should wander in. An old village, erased from today's maps. That said, against all odds, it seems that this place is...
The lost village of the Elder. Last trampled by Fortin's troops, sent to burn it to the ground.
All of these questions have answers. Okay, but are they good answers, or are they just shut up answers?
You knew then?
I see now. To hide in a place publicly declared as destroyed. Quite a gambit. The prince was born there, you know. An illegitimate son, after the past king's heart was drawn to a woman of the village in his youthful years of debauchery.
What? Then the prince really does bear elder blood.
Fortin did not raise the village for any defiance of his scriptures. He thought only to eliminate an inconvenient heir, a threat to his power, before his birth was known.
There's a good reason for why Zorba survived. I disagree. If they've given it already, if they've not, like, I think Zorba coming back is kind of fucking stupid. And I think him being able to revive Luis is really fucking stupid after I saw how Luis got fucking stabbed. Through the back, coming out his chest with a big lance that's almost like it's like 8 inches in diameter. Like, I don't give a shit about his heart. There's a lot more important things in that chest cavity that are fucking ruined by that. And if we're going off like, oh, well, Zorba's necromancer, he necromanced on Luis. Okay, so is Luis permanently weak to light and fire now, like all the zombies? Why does, like...
The prince's survival, his complete disappearance.
My issue is not
This was
Luis
the missing
surviving
piece.
the assassination attempt. It is this specific way they've made it happen that pisses me off.
Zorba, go and snuff them out for good.
Sir, consider them annihilated. I've been hoping for an opportunity to test this newfound power.
Also, the setup of, oh, Zorba infiltrated Forden's inner circle of the Sanctus Church is like, I just don't believe that's true. That's just stupid. Like, considering how viciously racist the Sanctus Church is, I just don't believe that Zorba could get anywhere near that place.
Now, the battle at the royal capital looms. I must begin my own preparations. If you call yourself the prince, then I will give you a prince's end. And I have just the spell to do it.
Hey, Gator.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Good morning. Did you sleep well? Ready to face the day?
Yes, of course.
No hesitation at all. You've really grown out there.
But you have to come back. No matter what. Okay?
Of course.
I confess my mind strays back to the royal funeral. Yet we are more than we ever were then. Now we have the power to see this through.
We can't let little sister down.
Let's get out there, thrash him, and come back here to celebrate.
Never thought we'd find ourselves back
Your
at the
little
Grand
sister
Cathedral
believing
for
in
the
you
final
gives you the
showdown.
ability to do anything. It's basically a
Let's pull ourselves
superpower.
together, ready our supplies, and give him hell.
That's right, Stroll. Psych yourself up. You're gonna be the heavy hitter in this fight.
Let's head there.
Can we talk?
Just sublime.
What's
Endorsed by the
this?
Honeybee Inn. What are the chances 2 tragedies happen in front of the Grand Trades Cathedral? Will looking like 2B on that poster? That's what I've been saying! Like, every time I see one of those posters, I'm like, he looks so much like 2B there.
Hey,
I wonder, are there new items?
Hello
Oh,
there.
I have shit that needs appraisal? Thanks, Brigitte. Painted threads. Orichalcum coat. Radiant coat with a magical alloy woven into threads. Oh, that'd be a nice upgrade for Juna right before we go into the final battle, what with her somewhat low endurance. Got anything new as long as... Oh, you do! I'm glad I checked. Alright. Comet Sword, Orichalcum Sword. Red, blue, and purple. Monk Staves. Black Monk Stave. That's for Warlock or whatever that dark magic wizard variant is that I can't get yet because I haven't maxed out Gallica's Bond yet because the game won't let me. Comet Greatsword. Cursed Blade Nihil! Cursed Blade with an unsettling aura. Unnaturally sharp edge. Bogue? Lord of Blood, are you here to help? Comet Lance. Sentinel Lance. Damage from being hit by your weakness. That could be it. Fists of Justice. Increased crit chance. Comet Mace. Mace of Smite. Replica of the mace used by a saint to dispel evil. Blooming Katana. Wow, all these weapons are really good. Increase all allies' defense at start of combat. That's pretty fucking... Oh, I've heard about this. Increase the cost and strength of money skills. This, I think... I've heard of this. This is the abacus that I think, what is it, triples the cost and power of your, of money attack. Means sequin fan. Normal attacks inflict burn. Alright, and there's the regular. Well, I've got plenty of money. There's a pay-to-win build? Yeah. Since I've got plenty of money, and all of these are really significant, like, upgrades, I see why I shouldn't get these. Yeah, sure, I'll take the... I'll spend 100 grand for a fancy base.
Yeah.
To get 66 more attack. Roll needs all the attack power he can get with how hard, with what he's going to be doing in this fight. So let's get some help from Moog. Juna, I can delay on getting her a new weapon because she's not going to be doing a lot of attacking in this fight.
Hello, if I may.
Right.
And what is it you...
Medicinal herb medicine, advanced medicine. Please tell me you can use a gambling money skill, like dice or something. Okay, so...
What now?
There is the merchant archetype, which just has gold attack, which deals low typeless damage, but has a high chance to crit. And crit is also influenced by your luck stat. So this is spending money to gamble on a critical hit. And yeah, there is fortune slots, which deals almighty, which has a very low accuracy, but if it hits, it deals very high guaranteed critical hits. And again, costs money. Yeah, the upgraded merchant also has just a higher version of that type. Gold Rush. Heavy almighty damage with high crit rate. And then, oh my god. Golden Soldier. Spend money to deal extreme almighty damage to all enemies. Money Power. Increase all of one ally's stats by 3 ranks for 3 turns, costing money instead of... Yeah, there's pay to win. And if you want, like just rolling dice, the Faker has Faker's Roguery, with a random chance of inflicting Forget on a random enemy, and then giving you or removing your turns at random. Like, you could straight up lose turns from using this, or you could get extra turns from doing this, and it's random. And its follow-up, Trickster, has Lucky Slash, which just deals a completely random amount of damage. Yeah, money skill is the most effective tactic for fighting mimics, because they will just waste a turn. Well, they'll waste every other turn. When you hit them. If you hit them with a money attack, then they will throw away every other turn being distracted. Elf Hitler dropped out of the presidential race, but people are still voting for him for some reason. Ballet. Alpha Helm. They sure are throwing a lot of fancy new expensive gear in the shop right before I fight Luis for the final time. Wonder what that's all about.
If I may.
Yeah! And they keep telling me that this is the final battle with Luis. Oh, it's all gonna be over after this one. For sure.
Well, whoever's coming next. Well then, if you say you'll...
I'll take the crown now. Never like
Clearly, Gallica's last bond ranks are there for DLC, because there's no place to use stuff they unlock in the main story. Yeah.
Gone clammy all over in this humidity I have.
Alrighty.
Right.
Ready?
Time for the showdown. Hell yeah, let's kick his ass.
Well, bit of a tricky situation. Can't exactly say I'm the tournament's official crier anymore, things being what they are. I mean, Sanctifex Forden and St. Rella are gone. Bluntly speaking, there is no tournament anymore. But like hell, if that's gonna stop me, as a lone citizen watching over the future of our country, you can look to me for the latest news on this upcoming fight. Woo! Live free, crier! Fight the power! Very good. Let's begin, shall we? The Day of Judgment is here. The final fight between Luis, military paragon and one-man army, and the boy who claims to be the fallen prince. The entire continent's eyes are on this battle, folks, and only one of them's walking away.
Your Highness, you can win! Give Luis the boot!
Count Luis! Kill that imposter!
It looks to me like Luis hasn't even bothered to show at the royal capital.
Going to go tits up fast, isn't it? Oh, of
There's
course.
no way he'd run away from this. Any time now. Any time. Whoa, over there! It's Luis's gauntlet runner! And so the leading candidate finally makes his appearance.
Luis.
I've got your fucking number, bitch. I've studied your moves. I know how you fight.
Finally come face to face. Let's introduce our candidates once again for this final bout. Our first candidate, Count Luis.
How did he get down here so fast? He jumped. Ball damage isn't real, and it can't hurt you if you don't believe in it.
Adopted son of a minor nobleman, he rose to fame on his incredible military merits, quelling domestic conflicts and almost becoming our nation's youngest general. Suspected of attacking His Highness, he was denounced and cast down, but his name has since been cleared, and now here he stands, closest to the throne. Then we have the Elden candidate, he who claims to be none other than His Highness, the Prince. Though his identity is uncertain, his strength is undeniable. Through his campaign, we've seen his team flourish, counting even the songstress Juna among them. The time has come to demonstrate his power. Will it be enough for this youth to take the throne?
I have to commend you. A lesser man would have run. This all began with the king's failures. He was an unworthy ruler, and his incompetence bred the chaos that followed. You, who claim to be the prince, what do you believe the people seek in their king?
Power, intellect, bloodline. Well, to be frank, they probably do want power. They, they probably want someone who can take care of all their problems. King has to be smart. Like, I think the actual answer here probably is power, but, like, I don't want to give Luis the satisfaction of saying that. But I'm saying a king ought to be smart. King gotta know what he's doing.
The intellect to resolve everything.
Many would dismiss the idea, but resorting to force is not the answer.
Can intellect alone protect the people? In the end, words are nothing against power. Now let me ask you, my gathered people, what is it that makes a king?
Power! My Lord Luis, kill him now! Only the strong can rule!
Your Highness, show us your power!
Young candidate, have you or your party any final speeches before the duel?
King doesn't need to personally be able to kick everybody's ass. He needs to know how to solve problems that can't be resolved by punching people in the face. Correct. Yes, that is correct. But we're dealing with a bunch of idiots who think the world runs on Fist of the North Star rules, where Rao is the best simply because he's the strongest.
We have only one thing to say. Wake up! Luis's fair world is barbaric. A land where the strong prey on the weak. He promises protection, but he is the very man who would see you slain. Hear this. Luis ordered my home destroyed by a human. Are we a land of animals? Or are we a nation united in the protection of the weak, in raising up our neighbors?
He's the type of man who will kill anyone who gets in his way.
If you crown him king, I know the country will burn. Rella said as much.
People, do not let your hearts falter.
Stop telling them about all that shit I did that I was so eager to admit to in private.
I desire but one thing, a world without inequality. And I shall gladly offer my shield to all of those who follow this ideal.
Luis, that's not what you're gonna make. A world where might makes right is not a world without inequality, because not everyone is born with the same capabilities. Luis, I think you just might actually be stupid.
Those who do not, however, will be slain without mercy or regret. It could not be simpler.
If your equality means you will sacrifice the people who need help most, then I deny your world!
So, you think you have the strength to protect the weak? Then prove to me these are more than empty words. Come then, and act your part in this showdown. I have a new world to build, and you will die in its name.
The time has come. We're finishing
I won't
this
hold back.
here and now.
Let me help.
My thanks.
I've got just the persona master.
Self-protect.
I can't afford to hold. Samurai! I'll cut you down!
Okay, good first hit.
I stand ready. Paladin! Strike me if you dare.
So badly
All right,
wounded.
so he's
Come,
Can anyone
accept
heal
my
him?
challenge.
The audacity!
okay.
Stroll
Opening
can't
up
take
with
any more.
some.
Let's go.
Someone heal him!
We can do this.
Helpful as ever.
I'm obliged.
Thank you. Hulkenberg,
We settle this
you've
here.
got several ailments slowing you down.
Arakarn is still up on.
Persona master! Going for the weak spot.
There is
No
no escape
holding
from
back!
me.
Hack and slash!
You defy the
justice
rule of
prevail.
strength, then die by it.
I will protect you.
I owe you.
I will annihilate you! Come, accept my challenge.
Seriously?
Lamau, get fucked,
Judah,
idiot.
careful! It looks like you've got several ailments. Watch your back.
Here.
Helpful as ever.
Thank you. That helped.
We settle this
Persona
here.
master!
I call upon royal power within!
There is no
Blade
escape
in
from
hand.
me.
A mystic shield.
My thanks!
Come, accept my challenge.
What's happened?
I strike to kill.
Stroll!
Luis,
Back your
where's
defenses.
this? You were talking a big game about power and all that, but
Come forth, royal soul.
you're not able to hit me that hard. Are you having a problem, Luis?
Let me help.
Helpful as ever.
Don't persona master! This might sting.
Now, what's the play? Samurai! I'll cut you down!
Come!
I will protect you!
I help.
I will annihilate you! Oh, you've done it!
Badly wounded. Can anyone heal him?
God, Hulkenberg hit him with the, Hulkenberg got the 15% chance to counter, and also it was blocked by Protagonist, so he hit himself and failed to hurt Protagonist.
With healing power.
My thanks.
Stroll, I've got just this might be a good strategy.
Let's get on with it!
Alright, he's at max defense down, so Stroll,
Get after it, love.
rip him apart!
You will taste justice!
I
Yeah,
stand
Luis,
ready.
you're kinda eating shit here.
With blade in hand! A mystic shield!
I owe you. I see. It would appear you have the metal to defend your claims. Then I need not hold back either.
Holding back! Oh, you're holding back, sure! Oh, I'm sure you're holding back, Luis. God, it is so fucking funny that he's so fucking up his own ass. That, like, both times you fought him, like, ha, you have no possible chance of defeating me. You start kicking his ass, he's like, oh, I was, just, holding back!
Can you endure it?
Sword, unlock affinity.
I strike to kill!
Alright, so now he's got Slash. Makartarn!
Let's go.
You never dispelled my magic reflect, dumbass!
We're not out of this yet.
Helpful as ever.
That's neat.
Thank you. I've got just the dance for you. I call upon a royal soul. How's this?
Thank you.
We settle this here.
Alright.
After me!
Get him!
Let's do this! Good. Very good. Yours is a worthy power, one untainted by petty tactics or cheap tricks.
I'm so— what? Petty tactics or cheap tricks? What? No, this is all tactics! I've hard countered you! What are you talking about, you fucking moron?
However... magnificent! You truly have become more powerful.
Yeah, I'm strong because I have a plan. I'm strong because I have a team with synergy that is countering all of his offensive abilities.
But I would expect no less of a remnant of humankind. You're a survivor of a lost tribe, aren't you?
Humankind?
Because he's elder, you would call him a monster!
You should know the truth by now. After all that time I allowed you to spend on that pagan island. History, as told by the Sanctus Church, is a fiction. No doubt you saw all the evidence of a truer history. One that told of ancient times where the land was ruled by a far different people.
You mean the legends according to the murals and ruins from the temple?
Yufa! Don't humor him!
But if that war between gods truly did come to pass...
Gods? How droll. They may have governed all things with works far beyond ours, but they were no gods. They were an ancient tribe unlike any other race, now lost.
Hey, why did we stop
Wielders
fighting
of
him?
True magic.
We had him on the ropes. Why don't we just kill him? Why are we all putting our swords away and letting him stand up and walk away so he can monologue?
The modern age saw them called Elder, shunned from our cities. But in their time, they were known as humankind.
I thought humans were those mad monsters. What are you trying to say now?
Luis, you dog!
Your lies will soil His Highness's name no
Okay,
longer.
so this feels to me like the ultimate proof that Luis is completely full of shit. Because he lost. But his own philosophy, he lost, and thus he has no, like, right to speak or be in charge or whatever. So instead, he is going to announce, by the way, the guy that beat me, he's actually related to humans! You shouldn't trust him, he's a human!
You believe it false? What would I stand to gain from lies?
Like, straight up, he doesn't even believe his own philosophy. He's just like, I'm strong, so I get to do whatever I want. But if I'm not strong enough to do whatever I want, shut up, though!
Elder are actually humankind? Why wouldn't I know that?
Hear me! His appearance as a boy is mere trickery. In truth, he is humankind. He is kin to the feral monstrosities that roam this land, leaving carnage in their wake.
He doesn't know when to give up. No one would believe this
Again,
madness.
why did we let him stand up, walk away, and start giving a speech?
No need to distress yourself. I'll show you the proof. You, boy, who call yourself the prince. You will be the cornerstone upon which my utopia is built.
Utopia?
What's happening?
Why are we just letting him stand up and give a speech and start casting suspicious spells?
Hey, what is him?
Why are we just standing around and letting this happen?
You would know the identity of your would-be prince? Here he is!
We beat him in the fight! Why are we just letting this happen?
The truth of the humans is laid bare. They're no beasts, but another form of the Elder Tribe. Cast aside their guise with magic, and they reveal their true colors. He is no royalty, no boy, but a ruthless fiend intent on your throne!
It's not true! It has to be one of the Count's illusions!
What illusion? That's no prince! It's a monster! It'll kill us all! Run!
What has become of him?
It must be Luis's wicked magic. Yet, the aura of Magla, it's exactly like a human's.
He's not!
He's a human.
Hey! Snap out of it! You have to stop this! Ah!
Why can he just do that? Like, I know that we talked about how Luis was doing fucked up evil experiments in the basement of his Gauntless runner. Help anyone in need. Was it too idealistic? Was it too naive to win? No, you did win. We literally beat Luis with this ideology. Luis called it trickery. In my very
Be not
thoughts.
afraid, child. 'Tis not thy true self. 'Tis not thy true fate.
Who are you? What do you know about it?
In this moment, thy mind is disturbed, twisted by the power of that man. The time has come. Thou must face the truth deepest within thee.
Oh, are you saying I have to face myself?
What's that about?
It's true.
Remember again thy true self, the purpose of thy birth.
My purpose. Yeah, that's right. I took on a mission to save the prince.
An ideal world. Even if reality crushes everything I believe in,
They
even if my ideals
the
languish,
same.
I
Okay,
know I can
okay,
trust
I
you
was
to
right
see
then.
them through.
Okay, so I was right. Our boy Carlton isn't real. He is a projection of the prince. They have the exact same voice.
It's always been that way. Whenever my life's been the hardest, you are always there to help me through it. After all, you're mine.
That's why his name is Will. Is the prince's will.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey!
As in willpower.
Are you well?
We thought it was the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but it was actually Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Oh, it's Agent York! Yeah, it's Deadly Premonition!
Yeah, I think so.
Phew. You seem coherent, at least. We saw you take on a terrible, monstrous form. We knew not what to do.
You had vast reserves of magic poured into you. It was eating away at your body and mind, but I've managed to suppress it. He may be back with us, but without rest, he will surely succumb to the spell. I don't know if he can withstand the same magic a second time.
I will not let you die.
It would appear the throne is now mine in every sense.
You lost!
None remain to oppose me. Your vengeance is at hand. Will you not finally slay the monster and avenge your people?
Shut up!
Unfortunately, the prince is finished either way. Both this imposter and the true prince at death's door, deep in the woods.
The true prince? You bastard! What have you done?
Bloody hell! Is that why he called us here? It was all just a bloody distraction!
Your part in this has ended. Go where you wish, but I advise you run fast if you would outpace your hunters.
Seize the monster! I don't care if you have to kill it!
Alright, Stroll, you've got that AoE Thunderblade spell. Kill all of them. Kill all of these people.
I knew all along that filthy lowborn was hiding something! Monster!
We retreat to our gauntlet runner. We must find him safe haven to rest.
It won't be long until the entire kingdom hears of this mess. We've no safe haven left.
Gallica, we've only got one option now. I'm worried about the prince too.
I know. We'll head to my home, and the prince's refuge, the Elden Sanctum.
My supporters have begun drastically declining in number. There's no one else in the race! We beat the shit out of all the other fucking competitors!
Count Luis has saved the country! He has driven off the human who sought to usurp it!
Count Luis is our true savior!
Sounds like we've got our next king, then.
Might as well fall in with him. He'll keep us safe from any humans at the very least.
Again, I'm not surprised that, oh, there's some complication, but, like, the way they're doing this is stupid. Like, it's not that, oh, there's actually more, and there's, like, something we didn't know, and all that happening. That's not the problem. The problem is the specific way they're presenting it that's like, this is stupid, and it's making me, like... Tournament never decide the outcome of the people's I'm not talking about the tournament! I'm talking that Luis shouldn't have been able to do all that, and this is stupid. I'm talking about we beat Luis for the second time. We killed Luis a second time, and he's just allowed to just do whatever he wants anyway. And my issue is not, oh, something went wrong, and there's more to the story than we have to uncover. That's fine. I was expecting that. It's the specific way they're presenting it of, we beat the piss out of Luis in a fight, but then he goes, no, I win, actually, and all the characters just stand off to the side and let him do whatever he wants, and, yeah, it's like, I don't, like, the game keeps telling me how scary and powerful and brilliant Luis is, but he's not. This is a terrible villain. He's a fucking idiot. And the game has to repeatedly contrive itself with Deus Ex Machina bullshit to justify him not already being dead.
They'll be alright, won't they?
That boy is no monster. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Luis! What the hell did he do? Stay safe out there, boy.
The flow of that evil Magla was surely born from Luis's magic.
Oh, Denny, I didn't even notice you were here.
Terrifying force.
Hey, man.
I'll remember that sight for the rest of my days. But he hasn't got you beat yet, my friend. You can't tell me the fight's over.
Why?
No time to waste. We have to set course for the ancient Elden Sanctum. Don't lose hope.
It was more of a defeat than it was a departure. They
Which is
board
bullshit,
the
'cause I
gauntlet
won the
runner
fight.
and rushed from the capital, as though hiding from the shrieking animosity of the masses. What more can they endure? There is no light to be seen.
A hiding place for the Elder Tribe. Wonders never cease.
We can marvel at it later. The mirror hasn't shown me anything for a while. I can't even see the room now, let alone the prince. No. Just after we'd finally resolved the curse, too.
Luis's final words trouble me. We must hurry on.
If we actually had to fight him one-on-one, it would be more believable. Yeah, it would. If it was actually a duel, it would have been more believable, but the game is not balanced around one-on-one encounters.
At first glance, it is a simple forest, deep as any other. But the observant may sense that every tree in its formation is ancient and grand, bathed in mystical serenity. The name of this place is familiar only to the few who grasp the truth. The ancient Elden Sanctum.
Can you walk, lad?
That's a relief. Seems like the rest on the right here did him some good.
Poor chap's even got me worried. I'll shuffle along too.
Hey, I reacted poorly when you were turned into that thing. I apologize. My mind just went blank. For a moment, I doubted you. Forgive me. I should have recognized Luis's drivel for what it was.
I don't blame you. It certainly caught me by surprise.
And here's hoping there can be no surprises worse than that.
But what a sea of trees. If we get lost in here, we're never getting out.
I can sense a special barrier in place. Meant to deliberately lead people astray, too. A perfect place to hide.
Gallica, how fares His Highness? Does the Farsight mirror yield any news?
No, she just said that she couldn't see anything through the mirror.
No. I checked a bunch of times in the Gauntlet Runner. I'm not seeing anything. I'm worried.
Hurry and lead the way.
Right. Everyone stay close so we don't get separated. The village is this way.
I knew we'd come back here eventually. Curious to see what this place actually looks like.
This looks like...
Wow, look at this field of white flowers.
Who are you?
Are you all right?
The royal flower? A surprise to see them blooming here.
Something about this place. Yes. The flow of Magla is strong here. It is much like the altar of the dragon god. The Magla in the air seems to be concentrated here. What is this place?
It's where Carlton was born.
Gallica, something the matter? Your mind seems elsewhere.
Oh, sorry. I've got this weird feeling that something really important happened here. Anyway, let's keep moving.
So here you are at last.
I'm not scared of you, Zorba. I'm gonna do you like I did Luis. I'm gonna counter whatever you throw at me, and then Stroll's going to destroy you.
How odd. This place is clearly in ruins, but it doesn't look like natural decay.
It was burned to the ground. One day, a bunch of kingdom soldiers showed up out of the blue.
Gonna do you like I did
Without
Luis
so
with
much
ample
as a
protection
reason.
and Stroll's big
Made
sword.
an inferno of the
Gonna
place.
sick my boyfriend on you. Yeah, that's how this game has gone. It's just been me like grabbing Stroll, giving him a bunch of buffs, and going, "Hey, kill that guy for me." Stroll and Hulkenberg have been my heavy hitters
Why
the
would
whole
His Majesty
time.
order such an atrocity?
Thinking back now,
Hulkenberg carried me through
May
through
have
the
been
first
Ford who led the
dungeon
charge.
by going brawler.
I can't be certain. But if it was up to him, he would have done it just to purge the filthy Elda tribe.
Luis claimed that the Elden people were just another form of the humans. If he spoke true...
They're not. There's no way. Anyway, more than half of the villagers died in the fire. And those who survived were forced to hide in caves. That way everyone would think they were wiped out.
When I played through, I made Will a caster because I looked at his scrawny ass and I knew I cannot make him a strength or endurance character. Oh yeah, same. That's why I opted for agility as my main stat. It was a combination of like, I don't believe that this guy is strength or endurance, but I really want to make sure my attacks hit, and I want to go first. So I pumped up his endurance. Not endurance,
Tis a shrewd
agility.
ploy indeed.
And luck
Hide
as
in
a
place
secondary,
the
because I
enemy
wanted more
themselves saw
items.
destroyed. Yet, why did Alcis? No matter. His Highness is in this cave, correct?
Yes, over there.
You all right there, Carlton? You're having a moment.
What? That...
He draws no breath. Likely a stab in the back. I doubt he even had time to shout.
I recognize him. He was the associate of the first operative I came in contact with. He was a lot more skilled than those Sanctist warrior monks. But now...
Gallica, the cave is just ahead, yes?
Yes. It's past the woods, over there.
Then we move.
I don't like this.
Oh, there's other fairies. They'll be a little alarmed if we all swarmed around as a big group. Let's leave them be. fairly old U-Chief man, working to lay a body to rest.
Russell? You're safe!
I remember this guy from the very beginning.
Huh? My word. Is that you, Gallica?
You were His Highness's tutor.
Hmm? I know but one red-tressed knight. Are you the royal guard? The Lady Hulkenberg? By the heavens. Then...
She's been helping us. Everyone here is a trusted ally. They've all fought to save the prince.
Alas. Oh, what a tragedy. If this reunion had only been a moment sooner.
Russell, where is His Highness? What happened? Is His Highness safe?
A few days ago, those detestable cursed thorns finally faded.
There's only one ginger lesbian knight around these parts. That must be Hulkenberg.
I cannot tell you how long I had waited to see them gone. It was truly a joy beyond words. It happened before we could fathom it. A lone stranger, a loathsome figure, came striding in. His Highness had only just regained consciousness since the curse's lifting. Yet, to protect us, he threw himself upon the assassin's blade. We were horror-struck. His Highness lay pierced through the heart, and we saw him breathe his last.
No, that can't be true.
The stranger was a master of magic. None could match him. Of the Resistance's
okay, but like,
numbers,
why did...
only I...
This is what I'm talking about, like, contrivances upon contrivances. Like, why was Luis and just able to find this place effortlessly?
Who was responsible for this?
I don't know who the murderer was, but he cried his patron's name aloud as he did the deed. For Count Luis, from the moment he appeared, I believe his sole purpose was to kill His Highness. As soon as the limelight left the prince's eyes,
this
the
will be answered.
stranger left.
Okay, but Lee,
with only a
I don't
smile.
think I should have to ask the question, because this happening at all is stupid. The fact I have to ask, why is this happening, this is stupid, over and over again, is the problem itself. They shouldn't have done it like this. I don't care. At this point, I don't care what the explanation is. I'm just annoyed that it's happening this way.
An innocent boy. Twice tormented in the clutches of assassins. All because of the family he was born into.
Luis, there really is no evil you won't stoop to.
Please, Russell. Where is the prince?
We've laid him in the prayer room for now, at the end of the cave. He rests just this way.
You're coming, aren't you, love?
I must go to him.
You're right. Maybe we'll find some way to help.
Ah, I'd heard a rumor that there was a boy candidate who claimed to be His Highness. So, that was you? 'Tis just as St. Rilla said. You're no scoundrel. Indeed, you risked life and livelihood to see His Highness restored. Strange. Something in you reminds me of His Highness.
Something wrong?
No, it's nothing. Well, I will go before you to the prayer room. Once you are ready, you are free to join me.
That is a comically large shovel.
You going to stay here?
No. I must bear witness myself. As his knight, I must.
I'm a little worried.
It's nearly time.
This voice.
Long have I waited.
Beg pardon?
Hey, you.
Let's look at all the Elda, and they look, they are just people. These are some of the same NPC models I've been seeing the whole game, but with no bonus features.
You must hurry.
No big shiny eyes, no long elf ears, no
has
horns. Yeah, I know, Lee. Are you trying to make a point, or what? Like, I know. I've noticed that because I've been playing an Elda the whole game. That ruined my joke. Hate the word peeled. Can't stick around because I'm at work. Internet connection here sucks. I hope you have fun with everything that's about to happen. I'm gonna be honest, Land. I am, so far, I'm not.
What?
Lady Gruiday. Not to be open.
All was for this day. There is still time.
Follow that.
Prayer room is forever in. Mourn those who are no longer living. Gallica! Gallica, is that really you? I was wondering where you'd gone off to. Thank goodness you're safe. How are the others? The others? Oh, they're fine. It was just a bunch of people who died. More importantly, Gallica, we have to go gather petals from that flower patch in the forest.
Sure.
Maybe later, okay? I'm still on a mission. Now really isn't the time. Changed, Gallica. You're even starting to talk like one of them. Weird.
What?
Huh? Are you trying to be a person? Strange now. Wow, these other fairies are being pretty rude. Brought the prince to this village, called themselves the Resistance. The name would spread word to the outside. The numbers dwindled, and after today's tragedy, Russell thinks one left.
Hey.
Wow, this man-child woke up after such a long sleep and then went right back to sleep. No, you've got it wrong. He's not sleeping. Why do you look so sad? In fact, why is everyone so sad? Just play for a little bit and you'll cheer right up. When this person wakes up, we should play together. Oh, fairies are, Yeah, oh, yeah, wow, we're really seeing just how old Gallica is. All the other fairies are basically, like... Well, it's not that the fairies are kind of dicks, it's that the fairies don't have any context, because they're, like, nothing. Fairies are born of are basically magic given thought. Like, if we go to the memorandum on, what was the thing on fairies? Which category was it? Fairies, right. Life forms that originate separately from the tribes, fairies are magic beings whose lives are dependent on magic itself. Their wings are organs of magic conveyance, making them float naturally. They only flap to stabilize them. Fairies sense the presence or absence of magic around them through their 5 senses. A skill that can be shared among fairies and with training can be bestowed upon people for a short time. This is called the Fae Sight. In some legends, kings would be accompanied by fairies. Fairies do not have a fixed lifespan. It is determined by their strength of will to accomplish something, such as a goal or mission, and as such, fairies can live for hundreds of years. Conversely, a loss of motivation can cause young fairies to enter a lethargy not unlike sleep and eventually fade away. The longer a fairy lives with intent and purpose, the more prominent their intelligence and self-awareness becomes. This change can lead to personality gaps as large as those between an adult and a child, occurring over a relatively short span of time. The fairies they're just magic given thought. Their cognizance is specifically tied to what they want to do.
What now?
They don't have context for anything that's happening with people. Like, that's like why that one fairy is like, wow, Gallica, you're so strange. You're talking like a person. Because the most important thing to that fairy in the whole world right now is going to collect those flower petals, because that's what she would like to do right now. Place the organization was using as a hideout.
Oh, wow!
Gallica, is that you? Long time no see. Gallica, the funniest stuff happened while you were gone. Your friend totally fell into a pond. It was hilarious. And then get this. Are you busy or something? You look tired. We'll talk more later, okay? Oh, right, your friend is further in. I think you're late. Yeah, it's so, like, Gallica has been so focused on achieving something and has been around that it has, like, made her exponentially, like, more, like, cognizant and aware than other fairies.
Oh, it's you!
Back here is the Altar of Secret History. This is the true story of our people and the world. Refrain from loud noises or you'll scare the fairies. Yo, we got a shopkeeper.
Come off it.
Heard the Elder are considered a sullied tribe to the outside world. Perhaps that's reflected in the current state of affairs. Child is royalty, yet his life has been defined by tragedy beyond anything I've experienced. I think that there are those who would see such a child as no more than prey to be slain. Look upon a mere boy such as he and revile him, their souls are cursed. Truth is, during the attacks I crossed paths with the assailant who walked right past me. The only things that struck me was his unusual garb, otherwise he walked by so casually it seemed nothing was amiss. Only afterward that I found out he had just massacred all those people. I tremble even now just thinking about it. You're all from the outside, aren't you? Mind telling me what's going on right now? No one will tell me anything. They'll just say don't leave the house. I know the fires were scary, but it's all too much to be holed up like this. I have no intention of spending my life running between caves and forests.
Sorry.
Now what am I to do?
You got 50% restore. Ooh, 50% team heal. honest, those within the sanctum who think ill of both His Highness and the Resistance. Life is priceless. For him to have died in such a way at so tender an age. Let us pray that such tragedies never repeat. Offer your prayers not to any idol, but God that dwells within.
This way.
No. Your Highness.
Why?
I didn't realize anyone still remained to weep over this child.
You're that other character I saw during that during that cutscene near the start of the game when we were being informed on Will and Gallica's mission. Who are you?
Huh? Gallica, you've returned.
Milady Gruide.
Ah.
It's been a long time.
May I ask who this is?
She is the chiefess of this village. The Hermitess Gruide.
She was kind enough to shelter the entire organization when His Highness fled to these woods.
I can't believe he's gone. I'm just some parapus orphan from the slums. I was never supposed to outlive any prince. Was he killed here?
No. It all happened in the bunk room in the back. We moved him here to the altar once all was quiet. I don't know if you'd believe me, but I received a revelation. Should the prince die, his body should be kept safe and still here until the rightful day comes. Even if the boy is but a bastard sired by that despicable man. He is still Her Majesty's son.
Despicable? What, you mean the king? Wait, who's Her Majesty?
Do you know nothing of the child's mother?
Wait, has the voice that's been talking to us through, like, the archetypes? Is that Carl's mom?
The boy was not brought across borders to us. He was born here, in the ancient sanctum.
Missed
His
everything
mother
since
was
the Luis
our
fight. How'd
past
Carlton
chiefess,
get unhumaned?
the queen
Yufa
of
just
our elder
it
tribe.
cast a spell and made it go away. Like, I think she said, "Oh yeah, so Luis blasted him with a bunch of magla that kind of overwhelmed his body, so I put a seal on it. But he needs to rest and recover."
She was a flower amidst the forests, a woman of such beauty, grace, and kindness. She saved this child from the flames. And it cost her her life.
And we're getting implications that Carlton may in fact be a mental creation of the prince. Like if you're familiar with Deadly Premonition, we might be looking at a Zack and York situation here.
Her death is on that man's hands. Like a piper, he wandered in and seduced the young queen with his idealistic tales. But he failed to protect his family and died powerless. The village was only set ablaze because the boy was in the way of the Sanctus Church's designs on the throne. And that insipid king could do nothing to stop them. But you see, this boy, His Highness the Prince, looks so much like Her Majesty.
Takes after his mom.
And so... You there, boy. Are you perhaps... no, it can't be. And yet...
Is something amiss, Milady Gruide? He is one of Gallica's allies. His loyalty stands with His Highness, and he has risked much in the prince's name.
Whoa! What's with the formal introduction? You were the one who gave us our orders in the first place.
Oh, Oh! 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 Oh!
Hurry.
Hear that voice again from somewhere.
Are you okay?
The time has come. Here thou camest to the end of
This
thy
is the
journey.
room where everyone goes to
This
when they awaken
secret
the
place
archetypes.
was home to thee.
This is the site the light surrounded by roots. That's what everyone is seeing when they awaken to their archetypes. This is the physical location.
Now remember thy path thus far. Walk thy life's road and see it anew. I have been waiting for thee to overcome thy trials. Long have I waited for thy return. Know this, his life is not yet ended.
This voice.
It all started on that ill-fated day when the usurper thought to extinguish his light. Before he fades away, recount all thou hast seen and felt, all thou hast gained in thy journey's course.
Look now to the past, the roads I traveled on this
Gallica
journey.
and thee sought to take the head of Luis, but thy efforts came to naught. So, ye moved instead to join a tournament to decide the land's king.
In the prince's name.
Though thy plan was reckless, thou didst win the trust of the people by the support of peers and subjects alike. Thus, thou didst declare thyself the prince.
It was all for victory.
After overcoming many obstacles, thou didst finally lift the prince's curse. Yet by the cruel machinations of another, the young prince...
He lies dead before me.
Thy sole mission was to save the prince. Bereft of him, thou hast no further reason to live.
That's not true.
If the prince is dead, wert thy efforts all for naught?
His will lives on.
Is Will, and that's why the main character is named Will.
So thy resolve is yet unbroken. So be it. Thou hast earned the truth. He was consumed by the curse, and was taken by a deep, abiding slumber. Yet his soul remained alive. So from his earthly form, I extracted his soul, that he might travel the land in Odyssey.
To Etria.
And thus, his stilled sands began to flow once more. Thy journey hast taken thee far, and taught thee much. So now I ask thee, who art thou?
I am thou, thou art me. We're a happy family.
I'm the prince's friend.
Is that truly thy role? Clear your mind and think. To name but a few, thy parents,
Certified
memories of thy
Persona 1
youth.
manga moment.
Hast thou any recollection of where and how thy youngest years were
Simba, remember who you are!
Yes. Thy memories begin the moment thou befriend the prince. Dost thou suspect the reason?
I don't have a past.
As I said, thou hast nothing. Thou art a being of mine own creation. 'Twas Gallica alone who the Resistance laid their hopes upon all those days past. Thy life had yet to begin. All thou hadst, all that had been bestowed, was a memory. Thy mission to save the prince. Thy memories of youth in the prince's company, and the void enshrouding all else in thy past. All signs of thy conjured existence.
I have nothing?
Nay,
The words of the prince in thy memory are unmistakably of his true heart. The memories gained on thy journey, the friendships made, the trust forged. These true things art thine own. All thy trials, all thy experiences wert to prepare thee for this day, to share the strength thou hast gained with thy other self.
My other self?
Trust and friendship I've gained has been there to support me. They've known I came from nothing, that I am nothing. They have stood by me, believed in me. Same goes for the desire to help anyone in need. How is it that I've touted such a laughably idealistic belief this long?
Accept the truth, and thou wilt face an ordeal beyond any you have yet faced. If thy desire is instead for freedom, thou mayest still abandon thy mission and end it here.
Is that right?
Identity is...
So I bid thee answer my final question. Who art thou in truth?
I mean, I've been saying this for a while now.
I am... the prince.
What is this? I feel a curious resonance.
Could this be? But how? Impossible.
Hey, what's going on?
What awaits us now?
Hark, life is not yet lost. Thou wert born apart from the prince's flesh, born of his desire to change the world.
So what I'm
didst thou
taking
travel
from
the
this
world.
is that the prince decided
didst
he
support
wanted to
his
dye
heart
his hair and get a
and
color
became
contact.
his living fantasy. That is thy true self. Thou art everything the prince sought to be, his ideal.
Yeah, okay, so this is it's exactly what I thought it was. Oh, so we happen to look exactly like the prince, be the same race as the prince. Carlton is the prince's original character. Yeah, we've been playing as the prince's OC. The prince's self-insert OC all along.
Began with the novel in thy possession. Drawn by the divine relic, Magla coalesced into flesh, and flesh coalesced into form. The form of an elder, as I once was.
That technically makes you a fairy, right? Technically, yeah. Technically, the main character is a fairy.
Have come. Awaken, reborn anew. No more the prince's dream of utopia thou wouldst chase. Nay, but thine own.
So you know how Dracodios is both a sentient dragon and a magical item, one that Yuffie can telepathically talk with? Fusion! Yataida!
What?
The posters still match!
What is this?
What's happened? Thou hast done well to guide him this far.
Will
His
Ultra
voice.
Instinct.
I'm sure I've heard it before.
Thy mind should now be clearing.
Will Blanco.
Remember now thy true charge. He was never a member of the Resistance. The mission, the departure, was thine alone. And thereafter didst thou encounter him.
In West Eucrodia, born and raised in the forest is where I spent most of my days, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, and reading the novel outside of the school, when a couple of priests who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. Village got burned down, my mom got scared and said, you're hiding in the prayer room till I don't know, I can't continue this.
Who are you? Wait, what am I saying?
In those long ago days, he had just been born into this land. Newborn in form, if not in appearance. The boy needed a guide. Thus, I decided his memories would be thine. Thou wouldst share past and purpose, a memory so crafted to suit thee. My journey to the capital would not be made alone, but alongside him.
No, that can't be. He was there when we got our orders.
I never thought I would have to ask this of you. But there are so few of us left now. There is no one else to turn to. Will you infiltrate the military to deliver a message to our contact there? This is your mission. For all our sakes, you cannot fail.
No! But... I was alone?
Want someone to help Will on the journey and give him fake memories. Oh, look, a fairy!
By this choice, he might be saved. By these gentle, necessary lies, we could live to see this day, when our dearest wish is fulfilled. As he traveled alongside thee, he gained both strength and wisdom. It is only by thy efforts that my voice reached him. He has now been saved. And so the journey ends here. Thou hast fulfilled thy mission admirably.
What? Wait just a minute. What do you mean, it ends here?
From here on, thy path is thy own. Choose thy own future for thyself, and may the fates smile on thy journey.
I gotta say, mysterious voice of Queen Mom, you're being kind of a bitch to Gallica here. Barry's whole existence is based on having a purpose. Telling her, oh, yeah, your role is fulfilled, your mission is done, I don't need you anymore, is tantamount to telling her to kill herself.
How do we make sense of this?
Is it really you? How do you feel?
I feel fine, I think.
There seems to be no doubt. He is still himself, but I also sense His Highness within him.
Everyone? I need to tell you something. The truth is...
So let me get this straight. You're saying it's not a matter of our captain and His Highness joining together, but that the former was this disembodied entity sprung from the latter?
Then that's why he had no memories? 'Cause he didn't even exist?
I see. Finally, I understand the strange feeling I had sensed upon our meeting. What shaped you, so to speak, was the prince's will itself, a part of his consciousness. Yes, the prince's very heart, He was his soul given flesh. Perhaps the form we knew was one shaped by material magla, much like how the dragon god manifests beyond the vessel Dracadios.
A mass of magla with a will. Forget the dragon god. He may as well have been a dragon himself. Small wonder he awakened to an archetype before anyone else. It was no great aptitude for magic. He himself was composed of pure magla.
The self, as a manifestation of one's desires. Similar to archetypes. I suppose this is the very essence of magic.
You mean to say that... Twas not merely pretense to claim the prince's name. He truly was His Highness all along?
And that's why Hulkenberg's passive is to jump in the way and protect you from getting hurt.
If that's true, this is finally your reunion with your sworn liege. Seems like cause for rejoicing, eh? Lady Hulkenberg of the Royal Guard.
But I failed to protect His Highness.
No. I am sure the strength of your devotion had a hand in saving him.
While all and sundry believed the lad had shuffled off, you alone kept the faith, milady. And in the end, that faith was rewarded.
Fate was changed.
Are you really His Royal Highness the Prince? Please, please forgive me, Your Highness. I failed you when you needed me most. And more, despite being a member of your Royal Guard, I did not recognize Your Highness at our meeting and showed you such insolence.
Actually, you've been there for me this whole time.
Oh yeah, his voice has changed a little bit now.
He's right, you know. If we'd not met you, we'd certainly never have made it this far.
Like that the game is literally going, no, Hulkenberg, we literally could not have done that first dungeon without you.
This time, I will protect you. Even should it cost me my very life. I swear to it.
Finally, we've done Grius proud. We've really done it.
By the way, what are we supposed to call you now? I mean, how would you prefer to be addressed, my lord?
Captain. Same as always.
No, Your Highness! With all respect, I must object.
But this is no time to be thick-headed, Miguel. He's the one who gets to decide what we bally call him, so we'll listen to him, eh? What?
You, sir, should be begging His Highness for forgiveness on bended knee. You mangled the royal runner to your own whimsy, you lout!
Well, that is, I mean, it was all dashed useful in the end, wasn't it? A bit of clemency, Your Highness.
Yo, you made my car super cool, Nurse.
So
I'm giving you a promotion.
As always.
It's beyond belief. Not just that a child who'd lain cold for years could come back to us, but through such extraordinary circumstances. After so long in the curse's thrall, he could not even open his eyes. He may as well have been a corpse. But all this time, he had been on his own journey.
So that's alright. Now I'm putting pieces together. This is why Moore was locked up and the book was burned. If the ideals in the book are so potent that they can allow the prince to create a psychic manifestation of himself that transcends his physical body and can thus awaken archetypes, the book is the cause of it all. And Luis also has a copy of the book. So Luis can probably do some bullshit where he's in 2 places at once. Him and the mysterious voice. Right. Like, but the book is absolutely a factor in this. The mysterious voice and the book are absolutely factors in how this happened.
It was the boy's dearest wish. He spoke of a fantasy.
Luis
of
probably has an
traveling the
archetype.
world,
Yeah, his archetype is
meeting
the
its
dumbass
people,
bitch that no one
seeing its
likes.
truths, and without him even knowing.
His
magic made it
archetype,
real.
the fascist.
He is a child of Elden blood and Elden legacy. All these years he spent in the village, he has rested near the secret of true magic. Perhaps this is how it came to be.
His was a fantasy surpassing fantasy.
Archetype.
It became more than a
Yeah,
dream,
the
but a
basic
self-possessed
archetype is
force
called
acting
dipshit. The
of its
advanced
own
archetype is sunglasses.
And now,
Is sunglasses
reunited,
Führer.
Prince and fantasy live anew.
That's still an SMT reference.
A journey to discover and reclaim the self, in all senses. No wonder he set off the custom igniter in the Royal Gauntlet Runner. It was the Crown Prince himself.
Even having it all explained like this, it feels like nothing short of a miracle.
I can only guess that fate had a hand in it.
That's right. I remember, I heard a voice. Guide him, it said.
A voice? Whose?
If you can't remember anything from before our journey, then we probably met after you'd only just... happened, right? I shouldn't have known you then. But for some reason, I was convinced that we'd always been together. I thought we both received the order to save the prince, too. Ever since the moment I heard that weird voice guiding me.
A voice? Lady Gruiday mentioned a revelation.
Glad I figured out
Hold
how to
on.
pronounce that
Are
name
we
the
still
first
being
time.
mystic and metaphorical, or was there an actual guide involved?
I know someone was guiding me. I just don't know who.
So a disembodied voice. Hang on. Come to think of it, that sounds a bit familiar for me too.
Did the rest of you also hear a strange disembodied voice when you first awakened to your archetype talking about lodestars and anguished travelers?
Hey, who do you think the voice belongs to? Any idea?
I have a faint idea, but I'm not entirely sure.
Come to think of it, this place, the light coming in.
Okay, I'm glad
It's
we're
so
addressing
familiar.
that. It's like, Stroll, hey, hold on a minute. Now that I look around this room, haven't I been here before when we first fought Klinger?
I might say the same. When I first acquired this power, I had a vision of somewhere not unlike these grounds.
Does this mean that we've been guided as well?
Perhaps someone has been at your side unseen, watching over the course of your journey. I imagine all this comes as a great shock for you as well. But here you are, back in your rightful place. You have come to the end of your arduous journey and found new life. It is a life well won, grasped with your own 2 hands.
Journey's not over. I still got shit to do. I got shit to do like tomorrow.
Chiefess Gruiday,
I got
want
dreams
to know
and stuff.
everything. What is the truth behind your tribe, the Elder? We Mustari are also said to have inherited truths of the world before us. Histories hushed by sanctism. But this village, it is something altogether different. I myself feel a strange familiarity here. A lost haven underground, yet letting of the sky's light. Please, tell us, what is the Elder Tribe?
To know what we are, you must first know our history. Come to the altar room past the door. I'll wait for you there.
could this be? It's a miracle. Rode mentioned she caught wind of some revelation. Could this be the late Queen's will?
Come off it.
Well, B, am I correct in presuming you're the prince now? Hadn't heard of any elder boy joining the resistance ranks and going out on missions, so seeing you took me by surprise. I think you're the prince's other half. His, what you might say, his persona, possibly. Oh, you're finally awake! I mean, come on, sleeping's great and all, but there's so much fun stuff you can do while you're awake. You can collect flower petals, splash in water, it's super fun.
Hey!
Hey, Russell? What could this be? His Highness resurrected? The most joyous time of events. Of course, but I dare say my heart needs a reprieve from all these sharp twists of fate. This motherfucker's going, like, really, really fast. I can't feel the ground right now. Could anyone give me, like, a tranquilizer? I think he'd be alive and well, residing in a body composed from magic. Furthered his goals by storing his mind within another vessel. That's just like the royal magic.
All very nice.
I've never seen such incredible magic. Your Highness, as I understand it, you managed to thwart 2 separate attempts on your life. Elder are used to weathering our fair share of misfortune, yet you've been through a lot worse, apparently.
Oh.
What the hell? Prince is alive? Man, Russell must be going through it. The rest of the resistance was still alive. I bet they'd be fucking freaking their shit.
Oh, now this I
There's a really bright light, now there's a dead person who came back to life? Are all the royalty from the outside world like you? The outside world sounds fucking crazy.
Oh, it's you!
Down here is the altar of secret history. Please refrain from making loud noises so you don't startle the fairies.
Huh?
Oh, it's you, Gallica. Yeah, long time no see. So happy you're safe. Long time, has it really been? Oh, I suppose you're right.
Wow.
Guess you didn't miss me much. It's been months, you know. Months? Oh my, Gallica's keeping track of time now.
What?
What do you mean? Day, a month, a year? That's people talk. What does time matter to a fairy? You're like one of them. Guess that's kind of cool. Yeah, to ageless beings with no defined growth or lifespan, time is pretty fucking meaningless to them. When we see Zorba again, he's gonna be like, "You should be dead!" And we'll say, "So should Luis, but we don't always get what we want." Never felt more at peace than here. I've flitted around a lot, but this village, especially this place, is so relaxing. Don't you agree?
Oh, it's you!
Right? There's just this aura that draws us fairies in. I wonder if folk like you feel the same thing.
Yet...
This village sure does have a lot of fairies. More than I've seen in any other place I've ever been. Yeah, but we don't tend to stick around in one place for very long, but I guess this place is the exception. Isn't it just like a fairy to find somewhere we like and stay there as long as we want? So should Zorba be dead too? Oh yeah, Zorba was the first, died in the first dungeon. He was the first dungeon boss, and we threw him off a building.
Does this depict the Elder tribe?
Elda comes from an ancient word, meaning only the
Elda!
old ones.
As in
It
elder,
was an alias
with an accent.
given by our ancestors to outsiders who visited the village in the distant past. As for our original name, you know it well by now. We were humans.
The human tribe. So Luis's words...
There is no human tribe. Tribes, as we know them today, did not exist then. We were all one people. humankind.
A world united. But wait. The ruins on Virga Island. There's nothing left of the civilization today. Was it destroyed? Why? How?
A war. One that all but destroyed the world past. But its destruction was born of the discovery of Magla. Or as you call it today, magic. Do you wonder what they battled over? Without the divided tribes, what could they have disagreed on?
Politics, economics, territory, gender.
They were racked by division over the abstract, undefinable idea of rightness. They tried to destroy something invisible.
Money.
And destroyed only themselves. And any idea of absolute rightness is born of fear. That fear flooded the world and gave way to war. And their age of prosperity came to be called the world before. The people we now call tribes were either born of artificial division for the sake of the war effort, or natural adaptation to survive the hellscape after.
Like, yeah, we were all part of a single race with no tribes like you have now, and instead we just found every other conceivable reason to pick fights. Right? Like, even if we're the same race, some of us look different. Oh, they have a different skin color. That's no good. They're bad. Oh, they have a different way of thinking. Oh, that's bad. Oh, they don't like being the gender they're born with. When gender itself is a imagined concept that we have arbitrarily attributed to ourselves. So what's the warlike traits and our natural adaptations for the Nydia being tiny? Hiding. Big luminous eyes and very small. That's good for hiding. Good eyesight and being small is excellent for hiding from predators. And with the Nydia's natural affinity for shape-shifting and being able to glamour themselves, probably being spies. Like, imagine if Solid Snake could shrink down to a foot tall during infiltration missions at will. Like, straight up, just take any kind of situation where subterfuge, stealth, or what have you, and you've got people that have a natural ability to, at will, change their appearance, their clothes, or shrink down or to smaller size. Humanity was torn apart by fear and anxiety, giving rise to the tribes we know today.
Unbelievable. We've met plenty of people caught up in pointless conflicts. Given the choice, I know they'd rather live in a world without tribal division. And yet the truth is, that world's already fallen apart. More than that, it's how we all got here.
Such drastic physical changes would normally have taken eons to effect. Accelerated by Magla, however, it was only a matter of a scant few centuries. You understand now, yes? We, the Elder, are the survivors of the old world. Our ancestors fled the flames of war and thus escaped the ensuing divisions.
That means the prince, that is to say, I am a scion of both the old world and the new.
Beggars belief. Tis nothing short of astounding. But then, why do we know these monsters as humans?
By the war's end, both sides were consumed by fear. Their magical assaults escalated with each retaliation, until it was beyond all control. Our world became a hell. Rampant Magla distorts the body and mind. By now, I'm sure you know that better than you ever wished to. Humans are what remains of that branch of humankind that succumbed to melancholia. Broken, horrifying testaments to their own mistakes in the war of magic. Some persist, breed, and multiply as any beast does. Others live centuries of agony before their lives burn out. Even we do not know the full scope of their nature. Regardless, when the 8 tribes settled in this land, our claim to the human legacy was forgotten. To the people, the name only meant slavering, insane monsters. Therefore, we took on an alias instead. The same one by which we are known today. The Elder.
So, the old world couldn't control its magic, and... Wait. How does the Sanctus Church fit in? All this revisionist history to spread their magic igniters.
Indeed, what are magic igniters to you? Tools for the Church to shackle the people, perhaps? Or weapons that hide magic's true potential? Am I close to the mark? In truth, it's the opposite. Igniters are tools made to limit magic. Restraints made in self-discipline, meant to avert a repeat of history's destructive mistakes. The Sanctus Church of today is muddied by greed, but its faith was born of good intentions. They once urged self-control, and thus control of one's personal magic.
Because it's the actual Catholic Church, which, again, starts with, like, the actual, some of the ideas are noble and about, like, self-control and all that, of control, of, like, you are inherently dangerous and sinful and must control yourself. But it's just Catholicism.
At times, they preached we must close our eyes to the truth when it would only lead us to ruin. By this benign tenet, history was obscured, and the Elder denounced.
I had no idea. There's a grim irony in that.
His Majesty only hid his son's ancestry to protect him. Yet in the end, that meant Forden could attack the village under any pretext he liked, his motives concealed.
With all that said, you have now reclaimed your true form. The friends that stand with you are of different tribes and ideologies, but of one mind. As you are now, you may walk the path of the rightful king. The path of a modern world, where the tribes walk as individuals, yet with mutual respect and cooperation.
The sovereign's power, thou king to be, entrusted with the will of the people. To bear their hopes is to be their rock in the storm, and to face anxiety in their names. Yet, anxiety itself is not something to blindly reject or desperately cast away. It begins with a simple thing, acknowledging its existence. Accept thy weakness, walk forward alongside it, and thou wilt grow strong and true in its company.
There's weakness in people. There are many who would say that helping anyone in need is nothing but a fantasy.
And besides...
Realistic or not, I refuse to accept Luis's methods as the alternative. The weak and those who dissent don't deserve to die out as though that's the natural order. Study the Prince archetype. My determination to challenge the unknown has awakened the heroic embodiment of the Prince.
Let's do it.
Let's go. No one understands me right away, I accept that. There will still be meaning in showing them my convictions in the fight to come. That is my mission.
That's it.
I've made up my mind. I'm with you to the end, no matter what.
Where's this coming from?
Before we got there, this guiding voice thing told me my duties were over. But what am I gonna do? Just go, okay, bye? Especially after we've come this far together? No. I'm going to face Luis with you, even if it is scary.
Even you've got to cope with anxiety, eh?
I realized something in our travels. Anxiety can lead people astray. But overcoming it makes a person stronger. There's always anxiety in the unknown. I know what it's like to be afraid of something I don't understand. That's why I think it's my duty to help people face and connect with their anxiety. Is that okay? From now on, it's not about orders. I'm with you, because I want to be.
Yeah, I want you by my side until the end.
Same here. Stick close to me, okay?
Well, we're past the worst of it. But the problem remains. Luis's dark magic. We've seen it turn the boy into a monster. And no doubt he can do it again.
A forbidden spell, turning sane mortals into the fearsome human monsters. In other words, a destabilizing magic, turning a person's magla into a snarl beyond control.
Right, so how do we counter
This
that?
man named Luis. He may have his own past in this ancient sanctum.
Luis has been here? What do you know of him?
What do you wish to know?
Who exactly is Luis?
Every time I heard of his doings in the wider world, I felt more and more sure that Luis is from this village. His knowledge of humans, his skills in magic, his grasp of darker arts. They're all beyond a mere soldier to begin with, however prodigious.
But how?
As it happens, a name does occur. Among those old families who perished in the fire, there was one by the name of Caradrius, a family of doctors, I believe. In an effort to better heal the ills of the people, they had studied spells much like the ones he now exploits. The details are long since lost to the fire. But if Luis bears our legacy, that may be the reason for his vast knowledge.
Was Luis race faking the whole time? Like, yeah, because that thing is, this is an Elda village. And he's Clamar, so is he pretending to be a Clamar, or... Dude flew around in a ship with his name emblazoned on it?
Wait. What about Luis's ambition? The vision Rella saw? Do you think he actually wants to turn
Would
everyone
wearing
in the kingdom
fake
into
horns
humans?
count as a kind of blackface? Considering that Clamar are the most populous and privileged of the tribes, I think it'd be closer to white-facing.
There is no known magic strong enough to turn
Which
many
is
people at once.
still fucked, but in
and
a
none
different
that can be
direction.
cast quickly.
Even if it was possible, I don't know what it would accomplish. But this is Luis we're talking about. Who knows what he's thinking?
What do you wish to know?
What is this forbidden spell?
The essence of magic is in the control of Magla. However, just as its chaos may be calmed, it can also be deliberately pushed out of control.
Alright, see you later, land. Drive safely.
That was what you saw. He whipped your innate magic to a frenzy and you were lost to melancholia. Just as the humans of the ancient war once were. In every age, the cause and effect are the same. People learn fear, become slaves to their anxiety, suffer, and thus, the power of magic is born.
Pardon me. You mean to say anxiety is the source of all magic?
Magla is a substance born of the heart. generated when one feels anxiety or fear. By certain means, it may be kindled into power. That is what we call magic. In this way, it is by virtue of the anxiety in our hearts that we gain the power to overcome it. Magic is a natural process, and anxiety is its invaluable, irreducible fuel.
Anxiety is the source of magic. Why am I not a damn archmage? For real! If that's all it takes, then I should have been, like, the most powerful sorcerer on Earth when I went to get my blood drawn for the first time.
But in turn, those burdened with more anxiety and fear produce more and more magla.
Wait, hold on. Shut the fuck up, Gruaday. It's just Persona 3 again. It's just Persona 3 again. That's what burn my dread means. It's, oh, I'm scared, but I have to do it scared in order to become stronger. That's the whole point. And it's also what Persona 4 is. That's what Reach Out to the Truth is all about. Face myself. It's, oh, I don't like who I am. There are parts of me that are bad and I don't like, and that stresses me out, but I have to accept it. It's just the same thing again.
Without the willpower to face your fear, the magla overflows. Uncontrollable by magic, it can give rise to strange and terrible happenings as it manifests. With the world embroiled in chaos, these outbursts of swollen magic may be happening all across our kingdom.
'Tis the answer to everything. The melancholia crystals, the beasts driven feral. The very land is erupting with the weight of its people's fears.
Hold on. If Luis's art is rooted in bringing out this chaos, then anyone might be next. He said he became a monster because he's elder, but that wasn't the complete story. If what you say is true...
Indeed. All people today are ultimately descendants of humankind. If Luis so chooses, he could turn anyone into a human monster. Yet as long as you have the strength to confront your fears, even this transformation may be defied and overcome.
But if he would turn people into humans, if in the unlikely event that happens...
If there is any motive for such cruelty, it can only be hatred. If Luis is truly from this village, then their fire would have cost him everything. Such unjust tragedy could easily beget a thirst for revenge.
Such a lust for revenge!
Even if it meant wielding a magic that twisted life into something terrible, instead of uplifting it. Indeed, it seems the opposite of an archetype. A truly dark power.
He is. He's not an archetype, he's a trope.
Someone flees!
That's him. The malformed assassin who struck at the prince. He's bound for the woods.
After him!
Alright, Zorba, time to kill you again.
Wow! Oh, wow!
It's Gallica. I don't know why, but I'm so happy. Come on, Gallica, let's play. What should we do? What should we play? Sorry, can't play right now. Another time. You can't. Are you really Gallica? Whatever, when you can play, I'll be around. Oh, right. I should look at my cool new archetype. Where is it? Right there, up at the head. Alright. Look at that big ol' sword. Look at that big ol' sword. Alright. Resist pierce, resist light, resist dark, no weaknesses. Although the resist pierce might be because of one of the items I have. Oh, this one has eyes. This one alone has visible eyes that are like your character's eyes. Alright. And it's still got the high heels! Looks like a Dark Souls 3 boss. Yeah, It's a little soul of Cindery. Alright, heroic slash. Heavy slash damage to one enemy, boosted against human-type monsters. Heroes proving. Increase the caster's attack, defense, hit, and evasion by max for 3 turns. Heavy light damage to all enemies. Morale boost. Recovers HP and MP each time a support attack lands in overworld combat. Cooperative chase. Support attacks from comrades happen more easily. Overworld combat, yep. Hero's Cry. Gain 4 turns. Can only be used once per battle. Resist all. Resists all affinity damage other than Almighty, and Royal Slash. Extreme Almighty damage to one enemy. Boosted against human-type monsters. Let's see, what are our synthesis skills? We got them all. We've got Royal Sword. Armageddon's Final Sire deals 9,999 damage to all enemies. We've got Windblade. We've got Blackguard's Hammer. We've got Fire Art. We've got Sable Dance. We've got Hadean Ice Crag. We've got Wild Boar. Blue hair and pronouns, the archetype. And it uses the one-handed sword just like Seeker does. Okay, so... Oh! Have the... Okay. For a second, I'm wondering, have the other archetypes, like, changed their colors slightly? Hi, Mordred Simp. Now we have Dragon Eye. It counts as all archetypes for the purpose of synthesis skills. Ooh, that goes crazy. Okay, it doesn't seem like the other archetypes have changed color. I was wondering if now that Carlton has gotten his princely makeover, it does seem like there's a bit more blue than there was before. No, I feel like it does feel like it's at least a little different. Oh, I just noticed, Wizard also has heals. Mage and Wizard have heals. Man, the next time I see any of my my Bond, like, any of my friends for Bond, like, improving, it's like, wow, your hair and eyes are different. Are you leaving? I don't like how the outside world feels anymore. So be careful, alright? After all, you just woke up from the longest nap ever. See ya!
Awful.
Check the locked archetypes for your party members. There might be new things.
What now?
No.
The intruder, powerful Prince of Awakening, and came to investigate. But why he would have run, as a plan. Careful. Alright, so let's save real. Or I beat Zorba to death with a stick.
Ready?
And the stick is named Stroll.
Stop!
You! Zorba. So it was you behind the attack?
Oh wait, I've still got Prince equipped. Oh.
Indeed it was. I
Whoopsies.
killed the prince, though he died all too easily. And the odd thing was, his aura felt awfully similar to yours. So I decided to bide my time a while and listen. And it's a good thing I did. There really is something stranger going on. Who are you? Are you the prince or not? Whatever your answer, I must report back to Lord Luis.
Do you have any idea what Luis is really scheming? If he becomes king, everyone in this country is doomed.
If that is what Lord Luis so desires, then I shall see it done.
It's almost impressive how blind your faith in him is.
I suppose it's just easier to follow instead of thinking for himself. He's forgotten anything he really wants.
What do you intend to do? The crown is too heavy a burden for your reedy frame. Lord Luis is the true king, who will save the worthy. And you are nothing but a powerless imposter, only fit to be sacrificed.
It's Zorba, it's really crazy how you are the least interesting person. You are a three-eyed necromancer with an asymmetrical horn and a Scottish accent, and you are somehow the most boring character.
He is no imposter, fiend. His Highness has finally taken his first steps on the road to victory. Here, at his journey's end, after enduring these countless hardships, he has become a true successor, a true ruler. Because he knows the people's suffering firsthand.
Well, imposter or not, it's all the same if he's a corpse. And so I shall return the prince and his dying legacy to the underworld, where they belong.
Hey, it's that first human we fought at the start of the game.
Bastard! I wondered why you ran away, but it was all to lure us straight to this monstrosity.
Keep your guard up. The Melancholia is fueling his magic power.
We've come too far to be stopped by something like him. Let's put our power on full display.
Power of your newly earned archetype, the Prince, surges forth.
This guy shows up again just when we've unlocked some new power. Kinda feels like fate by now. Okay, time for a new fight. Stay on your toes.
Alright, the Prince is exclusive to the protagonist. You can now change it out as you wish. An active support for all synthesis skills, and it has unique traits not found in other archetypes. But none of its skills can be transferred.
Alright, let's take it down and then get after Zorba!
Is there another way? I'm all prepared.
Let me help!
How's this?
This'll be over soon enough. Watch me! This might sting.
I shall fight as the noble I am.
Let's get on with it!
Not the right move.
No holding back!
Juna's badly hurt. Get her some healing.
Alright.
Juna, are you okay?
To save the ground!
To drop.
Paladin! I will not let you die.
Thanks.
I will fight with pride by this power. The blade's edge.
Oh, I need to move to the front line
underestimate
with,
me.
protagonist.
Master! Going for the weak spot.
All he's got
Now,
is
what's the play? Go for it!
Moving to the front. Paladin! I will protect you!
Thank you.
Magic counter! Eat shit.
Charging in.
I'll give. Behold this power. This might sting.
In the name, give me your aid! It's up to
Phantom
you now.
Swords Swarm. Let's go.
do this!
Yep. As expected, because this is the first,
Shield! We've gotta do something about those apples! Let me handle those apples.
Have Gallica knock down apples to keep the foe
Alright,
from healing.
leave it to me. Now it can't heal itself anymore. Don't waste your chance. Get in there!
Let us fight as one!
Oh! Oh boy, Hulkenberg has everything available now!
Perhaps not this. For all that we strive for! Shatter!
Let's stay calm. I won't hold back! You better be sure. We'll do this together! Not this. Prince! I'll cut through!
This'll be over soon enough. I call upon a royal soul. How's this?
Helpful as ever.
In the name...
I'll cut you down!
Badly wounded. Can anyone heal him? Stroll can't take anymore. Someone heal him.
Healing odds.
My thanks.
I knew you'd help.
Juno with the Faker Mask
We can
for,
do
to
this.
cast Makarkarn has been coming in clutch so often lately.
I'll give you Persona Master. Going for the weak spot.
I can't. Are you prepared? Hack and slash.
More apples? Quick, knock them off again.
That's it.
Smooth dodge, Juna.
Let justice prevail. I'll destroy you! Worthy foe after all!
Behold. Let's set it up!
We'll team up!
No holding back!
Hey! There's a big number I like to see. Hey, and a new sword, Wind God's Gale.
Ever greater heights.
I shall rise to the occasion.
I continue to grow.
Even I had more to learn.
I'm better and stronger.
Right. I could get used to this.
Alright, Stroll now has Healing Factor.
The bastard got away.
I say, you chaps boggle the mind. It's no mean feat to fight on even footing with a human.
I'd hoped as much. You may yet have the power to face Luis at his full strength.
I mean, I kind of already did before all that cutscene nonsense happened. I've beaten him twice already.
It's good to see you're safe. We've certainly taken these powers a long way. Maybe we thought ourselves invincible, but don't worry. At long last, the prince is safe. In a manner of speaking. Everything's going according to plan.
Still, what's our next move? The people think you a monster. We'll not find any public backing like this.
Alces once said that His Highness the Prince was a soul born into adversity. He is royalty and elder both, heir to the legacies of heaven and earth. He is water and fire, in condemned conflux. When the day comes that His Highness may be revered as the good ruler he can be, then the world will truly be free of prejudice. And that, he said, is why we fight.
In his own words, huh? We have to fight for what he believed in. All the more reason we can't turn from this.
Right. Years of prejudice don't go away overnight. Nothing could accomplish that, but if we don't believe things can change, they never will.
Come what may. My life is a shield raised in your highness's name. Are you prepared to fight Luis to the bitter end?
We fight him together.
Yes. By our efforts, we will stop Luis's reign.
If he ends up king, he'll be sending all traitors to the gallows. Not just us, but any innocent folks he doesn't find use for.
Lost too many lives along this journey, and if Luis has his way with the world, such partings have become all too common. Have to stop.
Look, I'm never giving up hope either, okay? All we have to do is beat him, right?
Looking forward to the victory song.
When has an Atlas game ever had you fight Lucifer several times?
Well, we've got bigger things to worry about now. But I can't wait to sing it.
You... I'm still amazed. You really do look just like your mother. Truly, you are a child of fate. Your mother, she loved your father, and you with all her heart. The injustice that befell this village is not your fault.
Was the final dungeon the royal palace on the big face in the sky? Obviously, yeah.
But listen well. Once you leave this village, you cannot return until you have fulfilled your ambitions. After all, an old crone like me can't take care of you forever. If you want to overcome your hardest challenges, you'll have to face them yourself. The world's fate is in your hands. Please, put an end to the tragedies of humankind's failures.
Thank you. And for everything.
Our final battle lies ahead. We cannot lose. Yet, before all else, His Highness has only just awoken. Let us rest in the Gauntlet Runner for today, and advance to the royal capital tomorrow.
It's a bit strange, isn't it? I was convinced we'd been together for a long time. But I can't believe we've only just met. The beginning of my journey may have been a false memory. But my journey with you and the memories we've made, those are all real. Well, guess I'm repeating myself. But I'm glad we're working together.
Stay beside me forever.
Well, when you put it like that, you're gonna make me blush. But thanks.
Having overcome her trials, I can sense newfound conviction from Gallica, an ally and a friend.
The mystical fairy, Gallica. She who still
That
keeps
that
the
was you
virtues
saying
of
that,
the
not the
mage.
protagonist. Of course. It's like I'm a simple woman.
Your tempered bond has become a fire-forged trust. Thus, a new pinnacle of heroism awakens within thee. By the grace of her newfound powers, work together to give truth to our
I can
hopes
give Carlton
and
a little
fulfill
nudge
thy
towards
destiny.
the correct decision now and then. I've been helping him. I'm the one helping him win those debates. All of us are working together like, okay, this crowd is stupid. We have to tell Carlton the right thing to say here.
We've got the path to tomorrow in front of us, and I'm gonna lead the way.
Party can now study Element Master and Warlock. During squad battles, you may gain extra turn items. I hope the kingdom is fine with polyamory, because at this moment we've got Gallica, Yufa, Stroll. At the rate we're going, I'm thinking Brigitte may end up on that list as well. Yo, big hat! Element Master got a big hat!
When things get tough, remember this magic. The music meant for you will play in your head.
This is the magic of music that Gallica cast for me once. Now that I think about it, it may have helped me in ways I didn't realize.
By the way, the Chieftess told me something about your novel. Apparently your parents gave you that book when you were still just a kid. I wonder what your parents wanted you to get from reading it. What they hoped for you, I guess.
The book is the legacy of my parents, the late king of Uchronia and the queen of Elden Sanctum. Perhaps the utopia depicted in this book wasn't a mere fantasy, but ideas of the old world passed down in Sanctum.
The part we're reading today is the last chapter. It's about the ruler of this ideal world. Let's read it together.
I think one of the first uses of magic was for someone who wanted to listen to their favorite music whenever. Oh, of course. Like, that's essentially what Gallica says, that being able to hear music was one of the first forms of magic.
The last chapter is about the ruler of a utopia. The one who governs this utopia must have an unwavering will. To maintain justice in this world, there are innumerable obstacles to overcome. Yet, as long as one lives by their ideals, those who support them are sure to follow. A utopia is not the creation of a single mind or a single power. It is a world shaped by all its people.
My first thought with magic is not a fireball or power, but like making a bed, comfort, over enthused. Oh yeah, my most like wished for like form of magic power or magic item, I would give anything to have a Hearthstone. Like, in like MMOs like World of Warcraft and 14, you have just like a default spell that is just cast for a few seconds to go back home instantly. That's what I want. I want fast travel in the form of, okay, I've got to run an errand. Okay, I'll go out and do it. The errand is done. I want to be back home instantly. I want to skip traveling back home. I just want to, alright, thing I need to accomplish is finished. I'm going home now. Instantly there, don't have to worry about travel. That's what I want.
The last part sounds a little more metaphorical.
A metaphor, you say?
There's a little more. However, even a utopia may one day fray at the edges, and its people may come to conflict over the question of what is right. What is a true utopia? What is a true ruler? None have yet found the answers to these questions.
True utopia has never been achieved. The so-called utopia depicted within the novel was based on the old world, but it fell into ruin and was destroyed by war. So if this book traces the trajectory of the old world, are these truly the ideals we're striving for? It seems
So
rather
even
the
the
opposite.
author of this book struggled with these questions. And if you become king, you'll have plenty of tough questions and struggles to face yourself. Lady Cruiday mentioned the king was a real idealist when he first arrived at the village. But little by little, the pains of reality crushed his hope. And he even lost his son. In the end, his will was broken. He didn't lift a finger to stop the church's rise to power. With that in mind, I can honestly see why people would be drawn to Luis. His values are radical and cruel, but he's devoted to them. Unshakable, even. But we can't lose either. For the sake of everyone who has believed in us along the way.
Yeah, so Moore wrote the novel, which means he had to have been to the village and gotten some of... He knew the king. Moore is a white-haired Clamar. Oh man, Moore, did you create Luis? Is that what's been going on? Is Moore the king? He says he knows the king. He says the king is the one who locked him up.
Right.
And he doesn't have all of his memories. So it is feasible that Moore is the, It is possible that Moore is to the king what Carlton was to the prince. He could be the king's will, yeah. Which would make Hythlodaeus the point of view of this novel, of this utopian novel, like the original book written by Thomas More. And would also mean that Moore is our dad.
You've got the power to change the world. And the one who gave it to you was, well, yourself. And that's what I'm going to help you with. That's my mission. My real mission. And I'm going to see it through.
After discussing the novel and our deals with Galca, I close my eye. Seems that I've been summoned by Moore in a dream.
I saw what happened. So, you found a way to unequivocally shape your destiny. As far as I know, there is no record of your newly acquired archetype ever being used, even in ancient times.
I mean, when we first see the king alive, he was in a catatonic state, not unlike the prince was.
An archetype whose existence was only theoretical, known to some scholars as the magic of true sovereignty. Indeed, a power of legend. I once said that to be elder was your inescapable fate. However, it seems the truth was more complex than that. Magic is a process by which we confront fate and tame anxiety. And archetypes are its essence. They are manifestations of a resolve capable of heroic virtue. So then, what do you think is the foremost, most inescapable fate a person must bear?
But they're gonna die someday. Mortality.
The foremost fate? Not really sure, but for me to be me, and for you to be you? Or something like that.
Indeed. It is birth that is inescapable. You cannot choose who you are born to, and once your familial place is determined, that fate cannot be changed.
No, that's not true. You can just leave. You can leave your family. You can find a new family. The dynamics of a family can change. Trans women on Tumblr are doing it all the time.
Yet by some strange tangle of destiny, you were given a choice that the very act of existence denies most people. By your own will, you were born again as a prince. Do you understand? You stand on the threshold of truly becoming a ruler. Not as an unearned title of bloodline's chance, nor as a mere authority over people. You have taken control of your life. You are ready to rule your very self. That is what it truly means to be a hero. And it is the crux of the power that is awakened within you. What glorious coincidence indeed. That I, as a scholar of archetypes, might cross paths with and witness such a remarkably fated boy. It almost bespeaks.
Indeed. 'Tis his hands that bear our fate.
Oh, hey, Mom.
Who? I remember. I know that I know this voice. Had I forgotten it all this time? Yes. I swear I've heard it before. And I let it slip from my mind. Who are you? You with this voice that moves hearts. Speak. Who are you? Why have you awakened this boy to his power?
If it is answers you seek, then go and claim them.
Are you? Could you be?
As for you, I bid thee awaken. Move onward to thy final ordeal. Take thy place at the final proving of the Ascension of Kings.
My consciousness faded away, and I was sent back to sleep. I find that Moore was the author of the fantasy novel. Has Moore visited the ancient Elden Sanctum?
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Aww! And now it's Will and Gallica at the transition screen.
Okay, all our preparations are just about set. Now that this is actually happening, I've got some pre-show jitters.
All this royalty? It always felt they lived in a different world to the likes of me. Never figured I'd be walking alongside one myself.
'Tis proof that bloodline decides nothing. We are one people living in a shared world.
Looks like this is gonna be our last mission. Any final words you want to say?
What do I say?
Wow. I feel so motivated.
Yet if he suddenly spoke with the eloquence of a philosopher king, 'twould bemuse more than it would spur.
You can take it at your own pace. We're all getting used to it gradually.
About the new stuff you've felt and learned since becoming the prince. Can I ask you one more thing? Why is it that you want to be king? It's not about honor or power, is it?
I want to protect this country and its people.
Country, whatever. Country is whatever. But the people is what matter.
'Tis the
About
answer I
providing
hoped
for
for.
people.
As your knight, I will ever serve you with all my soul and ability.
Well, I guess this means we're ready as we're gonna be.
Stop being so kissable. I can see half the table want to pounce on you.
But isn't that...
This place here.
Let's move.
Alright, back to Grand Trad.
You see?
Let's go. I doubt all in Grand Trad will give us a warm reception. Not to fight, Louis' victims only pile up. To say we'll help anyone, when it's a whole nother thing. All the more reason we gotta prove we're serious by putting our lives on the line. By example. Won't be the first time we've crawled our way up from the bottom.
After having made so many sacrifices, the group has gained new powers and ascertained new truths. Their arch-enemy, Luis, already has one hand on the throne. Even so, they march ever forward, spirits rekindled by battle. They head to Grand Trad, for the fight is far from over.
That Elden boy is nowhere to be found. I suppose it's only a matter
big
of
armor
time
fella is
until
missing.
Luis takes the throne.
Speaking of which, I don't see the general.
The voice of the pro-Luis faction became too overwhelming. He was ultimately forced out of his position. Why is this happening? Even if the Sanctus Church's favor has collapsed, why is it that Luis alone is reaping the benefits?
The public mind is the same as it's always been. It's too difficult to find answers in themselves, so they follow those who provide. We've certainly relied on that ourselves.
It's always easier to follow than to have to make all the risks yourself. Now that we are out of ideas, what can we do?
Can you imagine Luis on the throne? Can you imagine what he'd do with us? We'd be the first on the chopping block. Do we hide? Run? Our ships are in port.
Is this really the time for idle chit-chat?
Who are you?
Just a passing wastrel. Thought I'd drop in for a word since I was in the area. You might have one way to survive.
Yo, Batlin? Are you gonna come through for us?
Well then, let us depart.
Lord Luis, your pardon. We've encountered an unexpected snag. I killed the prince in the Elden village. I confirmed his death, yet it appears the boy candidate has merged with his corpse. It seems the prince is now resurrected.
Resurrected?
Yes, and what's more, the boy candidate was the actual prince after all. Something about his soul having traveled independently, and then returning to his corporeal body.
I see. So his ideal form was spun from Magla. Whatever the case, this means the land's true prince has reawakened in his sanctum. How interesting. After these long years, my chase may finally come to an end. My nemesis awaits.
Lord Luis, what is it about that bastard that fascinates you? Yeah, I won't let it end like this. I have to do better. I need more power. I will show Lord Luis I am worthy of his gaze.
We'll soon be arriving above the royal capital.
Excellent. As planned, increase altitude and enter the royal palace in the sky.
Are you certain? We'll be heading directly to His Majesty, the former king, and...
Rest assured, that old fool is powerless to stop me now. Proceed.
Understood.
Let the final banquet begin.
Come on, any takers? Any bets for the other candidates? Remember, if Luis loses, a silver coin could turn into mountains of Reeve.
What are you trying to say? You think Count Luis is going to lose?
Yes, I mean, seeing how he's lost twice already, then yes.
Oh no, of course not. I'm just saying.
I'll call that bet. All in on His Highness the Prince.
A Sanctus bigwig gambling away his tides? This really is the end of the world. Didn't know his esteemed princeliness had any supporters left.
I mean, he's not really the prince, is he? Was actually a monster in disguise all along. Haven't you heard the news? The times we live in, I tell you.
Must be tough, being an easy mark. It didn't take much for you to buy everything Luis was selling about the prince. The fireworks went off the moment he said, "Behold." Remember? You don't think there's any chance Luis orchestrated the entire thing?
Oi, churchman! You saying Count Luis lied to us? You think he cast some big illusion?
Yes!
An illusion, eh? What if I said it's a power more dangerous than that? Always struck me as odd. We all know Luis, the mighty human slayer, but how does he keep finding the things one after another? Seems a bit convenient, if you ask me. Like he knows in advance where these monsters will appear to cause havoc.
Easy to nitpick and gripe about him, isn't it, Churchman? Maybe someone needs to shut you up.
All right, all right. Let's keep things civil, eh? No sense becoming a monster yourself.
Oi! What's all this fuss about?
Damn it! When Count Luis is king, you'll all be the first at the gallows. You'll die just like Vorden.
Well, they're probably just as anxious as the rest of us. All that yelling and thrashing helps fight it off. Humans have been sighted near the capital, after all.
It's more than that. Pockets of society have resented the upper class for ages now, but this might be the spark that lights the kindling.
I think it's accidentally correct. I think Batlin's just putting together pieces and going like, even if he doesn't know for sure, he's right. It's like, wow, so Luis has been running around the kingdom, playing himself up as the savior, slaying humans, and then when he's losing, his opponent turns into a human. It's like, at just the right moment for Luis to go like, ah, see, he was an imposter. It's like, it's not very hard for Batlin to put together what's been happening.
Luis's respect for power is certainly cruel, but it's fair to an extent. Those of us pushing the status quo have always struggled to understand the appeal.
Even then, everyone's on edge. They'll jump at any excuse to argue and snarl at each other. Never seen it this bad. Not normal, I say.
Yeah, politics, am I right? That's just
Blind
voting
fanaticism and
season.
doom go hand in hand. If we don't find some common ground soon, it'll collapse beneath us. Luis left saying that he'd be waiting at the royal capital. Only one place he could be. All eyes are on his Skyrunner as it rises to the flying palace. What are we about to see?
Ah, the royal palace. It's been a while. Do you hear me, O king? Stubborn and deathless? This country is distorted. You and the other titled authorities decide who grows fat and who is devoured. The country knows no war only because our very core is built upon a system of societal predator and prey. It cannot be defied from within. That is peace, but not order. Hand over the royal scepter. The game is over. The country needs change, and I will provide it.
Thou impertinent faith breaker, hast thou no shame in preempting the day of judgment?
Do you presume yourself a god? Is that why you wrought your face in stone and took it to the heavens? You're nothing. Just an ordinary, broken old man.
How wouldst thou wield the king's magic? To what end?
To purify all that your kind have left to rot. You threw away your ideals, but I will never make that mistake.
Only the people's chosen may take the throne. The royal scepter and its resting place remain beyond you.
This royal scepter, the royal magic. Did you think that only generations of kings were aware of their secrets? Why someone can manipulate world-changing power by use of only a single scepter? Why only those supported by the people can use it? Listen well, O king. The truth behind the royal magic. Huh. So it's true. The country truly is putrid with sin. In other words, if I took hold of it now, then I would have the power to change the world itself.
How didst thou learn of this?
How?
He was race faking all along!
You were not always blind to this country's rot. When you visited our sanctum, I saw and knew the passion in your heart. And yet, what happened to our village? What happened to this country?
Oh.
You cannot stop me any longer. Nor can anyone else. Save one lone possibility.
Cool throne room.
Snatching victory from the maw of catastrophe, the party descends again on the royal capital, Grand Trad. But they are greeted only by ominous skies. Their return hardly counts as a triumph, considering how they departed. Anticipating conflict, the Gauntlet Runner comes to a quiet stop.
You know, it makes sense. The more I'm thinking on it more.
What the hell's wrong with the sky?
The final form of Stroll's archetype being samurai, which is a lesser noble sworn to a daimyo, really does set up the Will and Stroll pairing. Like, oh, if Stroll's a samurai, then Will is the lord he's sworn to. Like, he is essentially in the same kind of archetype as Hulkenberg, as a knight sworn to a lord, but while Hulkenberg is the defender, Hulkenberg is the shield, Stroll is the sword.
Isn't that... Oi! That monster boy's come back!
Ah, that's why the sky's grown so hellish. A half-dead bastard returns with his head held high.
A more aggressive welcome than I expected. Would any introductions help them to understand?
It's useless. Words are cheap.
Still, we should walk with pride instead of trying to keep our heads down.
True enough.
His Royal Highness, the Prince, returns! Luis distorted his form through strange and terrible magics, but the curse is now dispelled. His true form has been restored!
Oi, if that's really His Highness, then tell us why in His Majesty in the sky stop all this bloodshed?
'Cause he's an imposter! Just like Count Louis said! You'll not fool us again, beast!
Oi! Calm down. At least listen.
And you! Never thought I'd see one of the Magnus brothers standing against Count Luis, even the thick one. He took in a Paripus like you, and you spit on him! Scum! Only thing traitors deserve is a tight rope and a stiff beam. And you want us to support the Prince!
Lady Juno, I can't believe this! I admired you! Why would you risk dying alongside some fake prince?
I don't intend on dying with anyone. Besides, I'm still me, whoever I'm standing with.
Hey, you chief! Weren't you the wretch who got kicked out of the knighthood? Now you're with this pack of throne chasers. Shame. Shame!
Mustari girl! You ungrateful pagan! Count Luis brought down the Sanctus Church for you!
How dare you strike out at him?
They're all traitors, I say!
God, that's like the most insane statement yet. That's like, hey, you, foreigner! Our guy killed a bunch of people you've never met or heard of. You should be worshipping him because of that.
What is all this? The truth of the Prince hardly matters to them. Every one of them's only concerned with their own emotions, and nothing else.
We'll have your heads on pikes soon enough. Leave! Get out of our royal capital!
If they're just monsters, we can deal with them ourselves. How about it?
This is bad. They really are out for our blood. Has everyone gone insane?
Little bit.
Oi! Over here! Don't bother with them! No talking this one out. You need to run. Now!
We weren't away from the city that long. What happened? Why are all the people so bloodthirsty now?
Earl, can you not see the red magma particles floating through the air?
The prince turning into a monster before their eyes still lingers in their minds. After all, a monster entered into their society disguised as a person.
No, that's not...
I know, it's not true. But truth and how it appears to the citizens are different beasts. Moreover, humans have been sighted closer than ever before. The royal capital's populace is unused to danger, so they've become suspicious of each other. How fares your neighbor? And do you run in circles with monsters in disguise? Are questions on the tip of every tongue. Ever since Forden's death, Luis has everyone on a knife edge. He's erratic, and nobody knows how he'll react to those who defy him if push comes to shove.
So, at the core of it, people are scared witless, and they cling to Luis as a savior, rather than the devil he is.
You well know that Luis cares not one whit about social status, especially as a token of birthright. No amount of wealth or standing can buy his protection. So even those who may have opposed him at first now counsel that condemning him would be imprudent, as it puts their safety at risk.
Then we're stuffed. He won't save anyone, and oh yeah, he can create humans, by the way.
Oh, that's all true then. I have my suspicions, but it's still a bit of a jolt. This all said, in my humble opinion, what we're seeing in the people now has been in the works for some time. Now, has the tournament for the throne truly ever been a fair contest? The Sanctus Church bent it to its whim, and I abetted that. To my shame. Before I met you people, I didn't have much to me but anger and quips. I'd rant and snipe and have my cynical little discourse, but I'd only looked to others for change. Now maybe that outlook's our real enemy. Blind fanaticism, like I had. Even if there's no malice to it, it's a dangerous thing. Hard to think clear when your mind's a muddy stream.
We've been told Magla is born from people's anxiety. Perhaps the proof is now before our eyes.
Kind of ironic. But we have to do something about it. If we don't, they'll never listen. We'll only ever be seen as an enemy.
I had the inn prepared. They won't let anyone in but you lot. Let's head there for now, shall we?
Paris is heading back to the Gauntlet Runners. Like the city's calmed down, at least a little bit. I have a hard time wrecking our Gauntlet Runner.
Alright.
Well, shouldn't chance it. Head over to the Hushed Honeybee. Everyone else has gone ahead. Ooh, the weather's fucked.
What now?
Okay. It does have the ability to inherit skill. So... Like a good king, supporting my subjects with healing and debuff clears. Alright, so I'm guessing that this final, when I got the max, for Stroll, Hulkenberg, Heismay, where it says, like, a new heroic embodiment, I'm guessing that means that every character is going to get an ultimate archetype. Like how protagonist uniquely gets Prince, I imagine there'll be something specific for Stroll, something specific for Hulkenberg, and so on. Let's see, if protagonist is the prince, then let's see, Stroll will probably be someone like, I don't know, what would it be? Like, warrior, swordmaster, samurai. Maybe just be called, like, noble. Hulkenberg is probably like protector or defender or something. Bodyguard.
Now, where was I?
Moore, you got anything new for me?
So, you've acquired a new archetype.
The Royal Magic, written in a language from the old world. Curious name is written.
That reminds me.
Figured out the parts where you can't read or written in old world language, right? Were you able to find out anything else?
The truth of the matter is...
Yes, however, it raises more questions than it provides. What? I mean, it's all names. Parts written in the old world language aren't parts of the spell, it's just a list of names.
Not quite.
Again, perhaps that's the type of spell it is to begin with.
No way!
Kinda creepy if you ask me. Whose names are they? I can't make heads or tails of all this Seeker and Royal Magic business. Perhaps the Royal Magic isn't the kind of spell we've assumed it is. The Floating Palace, the way the spell reads the hearts of the people and protects candidates from assassination. Perhaps there are deeper truths beyond the magic's individual aspects. Former king's greatest wish to guide the kingdom to reform. I assume what's written there is the crux of his endeavors to that end.
That's right.
I'm not confident in my ability to decipher any further meaning from it. When or if you recall anything, I'd appreciate if you examine the scroll for me again.
I've been waiting.
Something I want to point out to you. Now that you've awakened the Prince archetype, the power within your way of life influenced your allies. Now, signs of a power beyond imagination presents themselves. This is the power of a true hero, one who shares and supports the perspectives of the sovereign. Such is a royal archetype. I hope you'll let me witness its power come to fruition. In response to the protagonist's true awakening, his allies can now study royal archetypes. The requirements for royal archetypes are difficult. They are powerful and archetypes unique to each character.
Ah, how good of you to come.
Alright, so now we got that. Alright, Stroll! What do we got? Royal Warrior. Alright, so it needs Samurai and something else. Ooh, look at that! Vorpal Blade. Extreme slash to all enemies for 3. Lower their attack. Max out hit and evasion. Max out attack. Increase basic attack power. Hey! Hasotobi! He got that Ushiwaka tech! Yeah, this looks fucking great. Slash Surge. Slash attack by 30%. If wielder defeats an enemy with a physical attack, no turns are lost. Yeah, it might be the level above Berserker, or it could be, considering I had to upgrade General in order to unlock Samurai, it may require Warlord, the final tier of Commander. Alright, Hulkenberg, what do you got? Royal Knight. Ooh, look at that. Alright, requires Paladin at max, and then Dark Knight and Elemental Master at 15. Require not only max of their base archetypes, but also max of other archetypes. Now, I'll figure it out myself, Lee, don't you worry. I'm glad I already had some work on Wizard with, Hulkenberg. Although that also kind of, confirms what I was thinking. Because in order to unlock Magic Knight and Paladin, Hulkenberg needed levels of Wizard. And, like, so to get Paladin and Dark Knight, Hulkenberg needed levels of Wizard. And then in order to unlock her ultimate archetype, it takes levels of Paladin, Dark Knight, and Element Master, which is also in the Mage line. Speaking of, let's look at Element Master. Holy shit, look at this dude. Look at those... The shoulder pads in this game go fucking crazy! And there's Warlock. And Warlock is the big damage caster, because it's the one that gets magic charge. Alright, Heismay. Royal Thief. Okay, so it's just Royal and then their starting archetype. Royal Warrior, Royal Knight, Royal Thief. Alright, so it requires Ninja. Alright, so let's... Ninja, and then two things I have not unlocked. So that would have to be... One of those would have to be Gunner. Dragoon. Yeah, or Faker 2.
I see. Fascinating. This right here, all right?
And Heismay has a great color palette for Faker.
I'm counting on you.
Of course. Oh.
Steady effort is key.
Oh yeah, the wings are kind of like his ears. Oh, that's cute. Alright, so what does this one got? So what does Royal Thief? Adamant Nightblade. Physical dark damage to enemy. Lower their hit evasion. Elusive Dream. Quick change arts. Okay, so those are all things from Ninja. Plunder. Improved version of Steel. Nice. Aced Lore. Big boost to hit and evasion at start of battle. Plasma Nightblade. Heavy physical slash to all enemies. One hit kill. Noble Thief's Soul. Depletes all of an enemy's turn icons if their attack is dodged. That's fun. Alright, and as usual, God Killer, Blood Rain, Twin Ninpo, Phantom Tracer. Right, that's the severe slash damage and remove all forms of buffs. What does Royal Knight have? Holy Knight's Proclamation, right. Thunderstrike Thrust, right. Instant recovery, so status effects only last one turn. Omni Guard. Raise a barrier that nullifies one non-almighty attack. Oh yeah, I see the elf ears on the helmet! Increase the power of pierce attacks. 15% chance of repelling any damage that's not almighty. Adds one turn icon the turn after a taunt is used. Taunting gives you an extra turn! Oh, that's funny! Well, the good news is I'm already making progress towards leveling up Dark Knight. Let's see, I gotta get that to level 15 for Royal Knight. And the other thing is Element Master, and that's the one that's gonna take a bit, because Hulkenberg's Wizard is only level 14. So she's gotta level up her Wizard, and then unlock Element Master. Let's see. So to unlock Thief, let's see. Izme needed Sniper to unlock Ninja. So I had him going down the Gunner and Sniper line. That's unknown archetypes that I have not accessed with Izme. Because I also still have a bunch of bonds I still need to work on.
I've been waiting.
To unlock all the archetypes. Like, I still need to max Barden, Alonso, Brigitte, Katharina. I've like barely even started on Basilio's bond. I still have to max out Yufa's bond. So I have unlocked her archetype. Oh, hey Gallica, you're flying in from the screen. Okay. Time immemorial, there have been heroes who were born into greatness rather than achieving it solely by their deeds. One who embodies the virtues of all heroes, standing magnanimously above them. There's no need to name him, for he has been called this since antiquity. Prince. Does this archetype exist? What powers does it hold? Whatever truths are behind the mystic force have been lost to time. Alright, rest well, Lee. Thanks for tuning in. Much will be expected of the royal hero, who must protect the people's livelihoods and the safety of the country. It cannot be accomplished alone. Strength comes from knowing one's allies well enough to combine their strengths in battle. Let no prince forget this.
Incredible.
This archetype can use almighty attacks and wield a wide variety of weapons and magic. It pairs well with the other archetypes to use a wide range of synthesis.
Oh. You'll come again.
Luis rightfully ought to be king.
Luis is the only one left.
Smash it all to bits!
Let's move.
Yeah, oh yeah, they always do it. They always have the main character's persona turn into a god form during the final battle.
I'm glad you made it back in one piece. Since you left, Luisa's following has only grown.
Have you changed? You're still the same person, aren't you?
'Tis quite a story, but it deserves explaining. I only hope you can believe us.
Alright, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. I had thought all this business with declaring yourself the prince was a well-meaning bluff. But under the deception, you were, in fact, the actual prince. Is that right?
Yep.
Still, I mean, how do you get the whole country to believe your story? Is that even possible?
Frankly, I doubt it. We've just seen firsthand how far we'll get trying to talk the people down.
Oh yeah, of course. She's a kid. Of course she's like, oh, well, you see, Maria, I've actually been the prince the whole time. But everyone was... The king told everyone that the prince had died, but really, he was tricking all the bad guys to protect me. I've been the prince all along, and even I wasn't able to tell anyone until the time was right.
Then what will you do? If this goes on...
But you're still you, yes? You came to help everyone, just like you helped me before, right?
Yes, that's right. It'll all turn out fine.
Good.
I see. So, even if no one believes you, you're still determined to settle the score with Luis head on?
Even so, the gulf between us is wider than ever. The people have all but named him their champion. With so little time, a guileless appeal to the public may fall on deaf ears.
Hard luck for the honest knight. Not much room left for civil debate now that Luis is openly advocating killing his opposition. Well, that ship sailed when the king's magic faded. Anyway, if there is a key to turning the tide, first place I'd look is the castle in the sky. You saw how violent and volatile the city folk are now, but I don't think it's as simple as fearing Luis. I've been keeping an eye on the royal capital while you were off on your jaunt through the woods. Frankly, the change in public sentiment was too sudden, unnatural. It's as if they've been collectively drained of their sanity, and if I had to guess what's causing it...
You're implying it's Luis's doing? All the eeriness in the sky. Is that because...
Don't know, but the change in the citizens is certainly odd. If something really is forcing it, that means we might still have a chance to fix it.
What Luis is doing in the royal palace, whether or not he truly desires a world overrun by humans, well, we won't know his mind until we confront him.
On the other hand, it may well be bait for a trap.
Trap or not, we have no other choice.
Then it's settled. Head to the royal palace and put a stop to whatever Luis is cooking up. With that Skyrunner, you're the only ones who can. And we'll fight in the ways we can too. We'll make sure the whole kingdom hears that the real prince is back after all the strife he's been through.
Indeed. If you can make things better, you might just inspire everyone to remember their own hopes and dreams. Maria's been terribly patient, waiting for you and believing in you. It'd be nice to see her smile again.
Right.
Luis is behind all these disturbances. Stopping him will only help us in the approval ratings. If we can restore civility and rational thought, pave the way to defeating Luis. Must press on with faith
I'll
in that.
always believe in you. We'll all do our best, so you can be a good king.
Indeed. If we win, I suppose you really will be king.
We're counting on you, O king.
'Tis too late today for a grand charge, I fear. Let us take a night's rest, and on the morrow, we make for the castle.
What to pick?
Let's rest.
Foul in the air in Grand Tree. So anxious. Those who oppose us do so with fervor. There are also those who must press on. No matter what I say, the people of Grand Trad are going to look down on me. Times like these, where your actions is louder than words. I see you stand up to Luis, it'll be plain who's in the right.
Oh, it's Mister.
No matter what happens, still you to me, mister. I'm going to keep cheering you on forever.
You...
Who would have believed you were His Highness, the actual prince? I apologize for the less than royal accommodations, but try to have good rest, God. Harry! I don't really want to be around the people outside because they're so weird lately. In here feel nice and warm, though. Why? It's like there's this optimism in here. It's gotten stronger since you came in. Actually, I can feel people's hearts unwinding. Amazing! What kind of magic is that? I wish people outside were like this. Just like that, they were gone. We are back in the city, and Luis has unveiled that he is in fact race faking, like we guessed.
Oh, hell.
Everyone is filled with so much anxiety. Now they don't know what to do. Public sentiment is very volatile at times like this. Still a way to win. So different from when you were last in Grand Trad. Everyone's staring at you with such disdain in their eyes. Must remember, you've still got people on your side. Let's just do what we can. Yeah, so we're at that part in Persona 5 where the Phantom Thieves approval rating tanks.
Your Highness.
So His Highness returns to the royal capital in triumph and glory. Truth, I've liked welcome him back with a grand feast. Ah well, the day shall come when even the people too celebrate you in grand fashion. Here is ever ready. You remember that part in Persona 5 where the sky, where all of Tokyo turns red as the Phantom Thieves' approval rating drops to nothing, and that's when the Demiurge is taking over. It's all three Persona games at once.
Honestly.
First you were Luis's subordinate, then a false prince. Now you're the real prince. None have walked so strange a path as you.
Come on.
Come turn around, eh? Last time we were here, people were falling over themselves to welcome you. Now the only thing I see in their eyes is fear. Even if he turned into a monster, Luis is the one making him. They're a bit scary if you ask me. This bed is bigger and softer than the bunks in the Gauntlet Runner. Time to call it a night.
Good night.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 31 days remain.
All right, well, there's our deadline. 31 days until...
To all the people who dwell in this land,
this voice?
soon naught but 1 month will remain. On the dawn of the day of the hero, the one who has inspired the greatest faith of the people shall inherit the kingdom. I bid thee forget not these words.
Wasn't expecting to wake up to such a spectacle. But I suppose that confirms it. This is where it ends.
Luis has already fortified himself behind the palace walls. Good thing we've got a Skyrunner, or it'd already be over for us.
Or perhaps it is us he has been waiting for all this time.
However disturbing the world looks now, 'tis only a prelude to the deadland Luis strives for.
Sky looks proper hellish already. And with all the humans out there, it's no wonder everyone's losing their grip.
Well, he wanted a fair world where strength decides everything. Funny how that's indistinguishable from absolute chaos.
Hey, chaos! She said it!
But it's Luis who has the most support right now. And that wasn't born of deception. He broke the nation's order, and everyone knows it.
Sure enough. That's what got Ardell and I dreaming to begin with. Figured a world where the poor and weak get trampled on was a world worth breaking. Come to think of it, what do we all stand for, really?
Maybe... hope.
A little broad, don't you think? I don't really know what everyone's talking about, but everyone who's seen you and your friends say you're amazing. You make them really, really happy. Because, you know, you've got all the tribes in your team. Everyone's different, but you keep working together and doing great. You're so cool.
A fair point. You're quite right, Maria. It is a hard thing to word, so forgive my fumbling. But perhaps it is a matter of standing for something Luis does not believe exists.
There's a funny meta
We
thing
must
Atlas have
prove
done
that
here
it
with
does.
Luis that I'm happy I can talk about.
If you keep on believing in what you want, and you keep on working hard for it, it will come true.
That's right, love. I can think of plenty of people who would be much happier if they took a page from your book.
I see now. This is surely the essence of true magic.
Best of luck, Your Highness. After all those speeches about taking the throne, it'll be awfully irresponsible to go dying on us now.
Luis claims victory. Everyone will be sacrificed in his wake. We have to prevent that from happening. Whatever Luis is doing up in the royal palace must be stopped as soon as possible, and it's up to us to
Right.
do it.
Thank you. Well, we'd best keep an eye on the calendar. The king's deadline was the dawn of the day of the hero, so we've got until the day before. And that won't be the end of things either. Even if people come to their senses, it would amount to nothing if Luis sits upon the throne.
He's supposed to be a take on SMT's Lucifer, but the reveal of what he intends for the world makes him a parallel to Mem Aleph and her even more extreme brand of chaos from Strange Journey. Okay, so he's sort of a gestalt of various chaos-aligned entities from various SMT titles.
Personally, I think we should prioritize our main objective here. I'm sure we'd get it done, but we have to make sure we have at least one day to spare before the Day of the Hero.
We've got a few days left, so it's up to you how we spend them. When we set off, let's do it with no regrets.
Dread.
So Luis is hiding in the floating royal palace here. We have to stop him. I won't accept King Luis. That's...
Let's put an end to this.
Skybound Avatar Conquest. Head to the royal palace in the sky to save the world from being driven into madness by Luis. This man with his ruinous aspirations for the future must not succeed the throne. Alright. Mission with a deadline has begun. Due to Magla disturbances throughout the kingdom, the entire country is experiencing dread. If that wasn't bad enough, be cautious of inclement weather called Blight. The abilities of your followers and their support will be indispensable when it comes to surpassing Luis and being crowned the new king. Use this time to ensure you'll have no regrets when you depart. Prevent Luis's destructive vision and rescue the kingdom's future before the Day of the Hero.
So?
Smash it all to bits!
Excuse me?
Hey, are you the one in this drawing? I knew it, you are! You're famous! You know how crazy the world is right now, Mr. Famous Person? From where's it to what's it, everything's gone weird. Really, even just flying around makes me feel gross and sick. But this place is better. But Mr. Famous, can you do something about this awful sky? I've decided I'm gonna leave this problem to people folk, but I think I'll stay put for a while. Watch over you from here. Thank you, fairy. I've got a much better fairy at my side, but I appreciate it all the same. Thank you, Maria. Okay, so... Let's just take a look at things. I've got 1, 2, 3, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17. Alright, so, the idea that we can at least do some of these at night, some have to happen while traveling, it should be possible to max out every bond with at least 10 days to spare.
Smash it all to bits!
Let's see... Oh, right!
New bounties available.
Smash it all to bits! Luis is the only one here.
Alright. At worst, assuming each bond takes a full day to do, we would still have about 13 days. And I have no doubt there's going to be some dungeons I can do before the final dungeon.
Hello.
Okay, aren't you the candidate claiming to be the prince? Possessed of princely skill, I have a task. There's some distance from Altair called Mount Volcano. Can I ask you to look for the War King's legendary greatsword? Oh, sure. Story goes that ages ago, the War King united the land under his exemplary leadership, and the sword he carried became the stuff of legends. Said to be of stunning, awe-inspiring craftsmanship. I've traveled many leagues in hope of seeing it, and in fact, it's been 10 years since I first set out. It's just that Mount Volcano is a veritable den of monsters. No doubt I'd die before I ever found the thing. That's why I might enlist someone so princely in my stead. There'll be a reward in you, so you're sure to find other treasures too. What do you say?
I guess so.
Might find something we can use against Luis. I've got to go there anyway.
Much gratitude to you.
You'll do it. Oh, you have my gratitude. I'll prepare a suitable reward. Not to mention the sword's yours to keep. I just want to see the thing. Stroll. I'm gonna find a new sword for you. Legendary greatsword? Question mark? Raises my wisdom.
Let's see here.
I was gonna go there to level up, like, healer and cleric and
We'll
all.
face danger here.
Anyway, so that works out perfect.
Help me, will ya?
Yeah!
Ooh.
Oh, God. Luis rightfully ought to be king. Oh!
So that's what it's come. What is there to be done? I guess it's over then. That's enough out of you, yeah?
You're also going there to save some people from being sacrificed. Yeah, that is, I have to go there to progress Yuka's bond.
Uh-huh.
Want to see the contracts? Counting on you, Your Highness. Ooh! 3 targets to take on. Bandit Chief Sistus, Fervent Zealot. Akamordos, Terror of the Skies. Ordimos, Grudge's Fang. Down with Sis. Alright. Formant, the Tavern on Dia Franco in Altenburg.
That's a rough one.
Just because it's the end of the world doesn't mean there's no, you don't gotta get paid. I mean, if I'm saving the world, I expect to be paid. You think I'm gonna be able to save the world on an empty bank account?
Counting on you.
Let's do it.
So we've got bounties in most of the major cities.
That's a rough one.
Founder system, leader of some religious fanatics. A religion, they're not Catholic. They're not, they don't follow the Mistari traditions. Just some wackadoos proclaiming death is true salvation. Believe that if they die before the world is destroyed, they'll be reborn in a different one. They're trying to isekai themselves! First, they kept the delusional fantasies themselves, but now they're attacking people in the name of saving them.
Yes,
Things are pretty rough in town already, so if you could deal with the crazy death cult. I've heard they got their hands on a secret weapon that can kill people en masse and brought it to their hideout. Pathetic they got their hands on such a thing under our noses, but we got our hands full.
Counting on you.
We really need you to do something about this. North of Grand Trad in the disgraceful ruins.
Let's do it.
let's see here.
I knew I was gonna go north of Grand Trad through the desert at some point.
This place.
I wonder if that's a landmark. I might get extra wisdom.
That's a rough one.
Pacamordos. Route Oceana. It's a Caucasados that's lived for hundreds of years, growing strong as a result. Here near Brylehaven.
I see.
I mean, killing a bunch of legendary monsters that are terrorizing the countryside is a sure way to win back some support.
Counting on you.
Okay then.
Let's do it.
Ooh.
Place is on a rock, huh? Ruins on top of a rock. Weird. We can get there if we fly. Is there a fourth tower? We might see one on our way to,
Guess there's nothing to be
Gallica.
done about it.
Tell me. Gallica, check Twitter. Are there any more missions I can take?
I wonder.
There's someone familiar
Guess there's nothing to be done.
in front of the tavern on Sunlumio Street. Thank you, Gallica.
Why, you little...
Well, I guess that's the end of it.
Will you fight for Count Louis?
Hey, you there!
Luis is the only one left.
Hey, Yufa.
Is it Louis Alfie?
All right, then.
The world belongs to Lord Louis.
Hey?
Forgotten me already. Some people know me as the Queen of Cuisine, though I suppose that title is a little presumptuous to use in the company of an actual prince.
Isn't that?
Oh yeah! We met you in Martira. You used to be a chef at the Royal Palace. Are you still on your journey to perfect the art of cooking? Correct. Once again, have need of your talents. That unique point of view that allows you to create such unexpected and powerful dishes. You want me to make the sublime spoonful,
Whatever will I
don't you?
do?
During the course of my travels, a thought constantly crossed my mind. In times such as these, what can I cook to ease the hunger of those struggling to survive? I speak of those who cannot afford gourmet cuisine. Most they can hope for is simple fare, which fills the stomach but leaves the heart empty. Therefore, what the world needs is a dish that, while comprised of plain ingredients, brings with it a colorful sweetness that brightens the drudgery of everyday life. A dish that's simple but exciting. I like that, but honestly, I have no clue how to make something.
Lovely, that.
When I think of food that quickens my pulse, the first thing that comes to mind is a sweet flavor. Nourishing lumabes are a must, so that everyone, from wee children to the elderly, may eat it in comfort. A fluffy texture would be perfect. Something with a fluffy texture made
If you
with
have a spare
lumabes.
moment.
All right, I think I should already have that.
The world belongs
Let me
to
just
Lord
check
Louis.
my recipe
Now.
quick. All right. Lumabes, indestructible honey cake. That's made with lumabes. Almighty golden stew. Sweeter than poison. Invincible noodles. I think it's gotta be the honey cakes. I think it's gotta be indestructible honey cakes. Because that's the thing that stands out the most as being something fluffy. Something soft and fluffy. Anyone can enjoy. And it's sweet and made with lumabeans. Brought a dish with you. You need to judge its worthiness, so please tell me what you've made. Yep, indestructible honey cake.
Lovely, that.
Hey?
Brought me an unremarkable brownish baked good. Allow me to taste
What are you
it.
playing at?
I
This
don't know.
is made her cry. Days long past within a kitchen bathed in warmest sunlight. My mother cooked for me with whatever ingredients she had on hand. The flavor of this cake takes me back. A gentle sweet warm the heart, a soft texture that recalls the innocent childhood. This is exactly what I've been looking for!
About that.
So I guess it's good? Yes, if I apply the techniques used to create this dish, I should be able to turn any plain old kitchen vegetable into an irresistible baked good. Thanks to you, I think I'll be able to create what I've been seeking. Cooking that tastes good is easy to make and brings happiness to those who eat it. Yeah, she's having her ratatouille moment. Thanks, Basilio. Exceeded all expectations. I promise I commit to you this reward.
I appreciate it.
I wondered when we were gonna see this lady again. Eloquence up. And a free,
All right.
board of the lake. Or cooking. All of my... Oh man, so many of these are like right on the cusp of hitting 5. He has taught me how narrow my view of the culinary world really was. I still have much to learn about food as well as people's hearts. My journey must go on. Along the way, I will teach recipe inspired to all that I meet. Someday, I hope that my cooking will bring smiles to hungry people all across the country. You can do it.
Hey?
That's most kind of you. I've not forgotten my promise. When my journey ends, I intend to return to the royal capital. Till then, you've got your own shit to do. Hope the promise of delicious cooking will motivate you on your journey. Look forward to serving you. Until that time, farewell, and Godspeed, Your Highness.
The world belongs to Lord Luis.
Gallica.
Well...
Check Twitter.
Hey,
Got anything
remember?
new? In front of the Altabury General Store!
All right, then. Where to?
Teleport!
Let's go.
So that's what it's come to.
Knowledge of the tower finally in hand.
Something up?
What's this about a tower? An elder with a fairy. You and the heroes who saved the island, would you? 1,000 pardons, I've gotten excited and raised my voice. I'm a Mistari researcher. I'm conducting an academic investigation into the island's folklore. Within them, one thing that's drawn my interest is the legend of the 3 towers. I've finally managed to pinpoint the location of one of those 3 spires, the Tower of Insolence, just north of town.
What shall I do?
Positively infested, as it were, given my weak constitution, I've had to put the requisite fieldwork on indefinite hold. Ah, this must be the trial of the tower spoken of in old tales, the one which grants a forbidden power to whomsoever completes it, but inspiration has struck me like lightning. It occurs to me that perhaps indeed the hero that saved the island might well have hardiness enough to complete such a trial. There is really some forbidden power to be obtained. I'm sure it's safer in the hands of our illustrious hero.
Splendid!
I suppose that having heard that astonishing tale, you're curious as to their veracity. Is it true, or is it made the fuck up? But one way to know for certain. That's to make your way to the highest point of the Tower of Insolence. And ask an informant for details. I've already been there.
Let's take a moment to prepare.
I'm off then.
Alright, well I guess there's
That
more
sounds right.
shit. In the tower, I guess.
Just can't believe it's true.
Well... Hey, remember?
Why, you little...
Is it Luis after all?
Is this it?
Blimey.
All right, then.
Where's the Altabury General Store? Ah, there it is.
Let's go.
Just can't believe it's true. That sky looks proper angry.
Excuse me, could you be the prince? There are all manner of unpleasant rumors floating about, but I don't believe them. I've had my eyes on you since the exhibition.
Sublime.
Learning it that your lineage was as remarkable as your deeds, I knew for certain you're worthy of being the next king. To show my appreciation, Your Highness, I have prepared a special promotion. I call it the Warm Heart Full Wallet Hot Springs campaign. You have but to bathe in a hot spring, and you'll receive a reward. Put some of the hot spring water you bathed in into this vial and bring it to me as proof. I'll have 30,000 reeb to give you!
Whoa.
You're gonna pay us to take a bath? This seems weird and shady.
It's too much to take.
Why His Highness works so hard to save his people. I just want him to have a moment to relax. Offer a little extra monetary support. That's my sole desire. Will you accept this vial as a token of this humble merchant's goodwill? You know, yeah, sure, fine.
Just sublime.
My word, such kindness. It's an honor to know you believe in me. It's underneath a blue sky bridge. A bit gloomy, but it's only open at night, but the baths are wonderful.
Would you?
Let's give it a shot.
As proof that I have bathed in the Alderbury hot spring, I need to collect its water in the empty vial.
Okay then.
So there's a hot spring underneath the blue sky bridge. Well, head there if you want to take a bath, I guess.
Oh, right! Really?
Alright. Alright, so we have 30 days. That effectively means we have at most 29 days to prep and level up. So, we need to spend a night at the hot spring. We have to climb the Tower of Insolence again. We have to hunt a cockatrice. We have to wash a cult. We have to slay a demon in an abandoned forest. We have to go to a volcano and find a legendary sword, which we're already going to that volcano to help out Yufa. And that's also where we'll find the last relic that Nurse is looking for. I'd say the volcanoes are going to be our first stop.
Is it Luis after all, then?
Luis is the only one left, isn't he?
You there!
Hang on.
It's just Luis on the rock now.
Yep.
But I'm afraid that we'll have to save the final month for another time because I'm getting hungry and I have tabletop in 1 hour. Less than 1 hour. I have tabletop in 45 minutes. And I want to have dinner before then.
You there? Why, you little...
But next time, we're gonna be in the end game. Isn't it exciting? Oh, who's calling me? Hang on, I'm getting a phone call. One moment. Never mind! It's spam! Like, I was getting a phone number was popping up, and it's like, oh, it's not, that, I don't recognize the number. Do I need to take this call? And then after, like, a couple seconds delay, no, this is spam. It's like, okay, thank you, telephone. Thanks for letting me know.
Alright then.
Alright. At the very least...
Let's go.
Let's, just,
What more can I do?
No harm in
let's pick up some information. Giant of the Abandoned Path. According to my sources, it's true that a monster has appeared at the Abandoned Path. As you may know, that's the forest where a group of people were said to have been abandoned, all for the sake of reducing the amount of mouths to feed during a famine. Just a rumor, but even if it were true, it all happened a long time ago. People still avoid the place. That may be why no one noticed the monster until recently. Beast is in Ordimos. Years have made the area its new home. Five-headed giant, unmanageable strength that when it goes berserk.
Keep this to yourself.
Spell its buffs. Okay. Alright, I know how that works. You cast Dekaja on it. It powers up, then you cast Dekaja on it, and then it's like, oh fuck. Also weak to dark and reflects electric. Alright. Ismay time. Tower of Insolence.
Keep this to yourself.
Some crazy shit's happening in the Tower of Insolence.
Hey!
This is speculation on a legend. Man who returned from the tower can't speak of the veracity of the statement. Foul, miasma-ridden body none can pierce. A glare that will curse you, your children, and your children's children. It might be a monster that's immune to all attacks that curses its enemies. But I'm merely offering one interpretation, an ancient legend.
No harm in just listening, you know.
I am curious what's up there. Alright, so that's telling me very little. Some kind of secret boss that is immune to most types of most types of damage.
Where to?
It's Trial Haven Tavern. Get info on.
Let's go.
Hey, there's a request right there, Gallica. You're holding out on me.
If Luis wins the crown,
Fancy a bit
what
of
will
it?
become of us?
All right. Bird monster in the
Want in
manor.
on this?
Another one of those places with fancy names. You can only get there by flying. All right.
Just between us.
Alright, the monster is weak to ice, and if you don't have your defenses increased by some buff, then it will insta-kill you.
Come again.
Alright, standard
If
cockatrice.
Luis wins the crown, what will become of us?
Please? No telling what. Hello. Grand, innit?
Staken Tower. Oh.
Now what am I to do?
Is there going to be a bonus boss at the top of every tower now?
Cheers, eh?
Let's take a moment to prepare.
Alright,
Please,
there's going to
if
be a
there's any-
secret bonus boss
All right.
in all of the 3 towers.
Please?
Okay, well, I'll look into this more next time. There is more than I thought.
Down to Luis.
Alright.
What now?
There we go. Save. Save. Game. Alright, now let's I'm wrapping up. Thank you for joining me, everyone. I am excited to get towards the end here. Good night. Have a good one. Bye-bye.